I know you love me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you.
Hi, chat. It's been a while. How's it going? Hang on, I gotta make a going live tweet because this idea is great.
I'm so in love with you. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I need you to feel me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you.
I woke up at 4 a.m. for this? Damn!
Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky.
Should chat say hi to the YouTube audience for this? I mean, this part's getting cut out of the YouTube video, but sure. No! When I realize I'm in the intro that will be cut out of the YouTube video, no! By the way, does my mic sound any different? I have it in a different position so that I'm like not speaking into it at an angle. I'm speaking directly into it, and that should have a an impact on the audio quality. I'll tell YouTube that you guys said hi in the video. All right. It sounds crisp. It sounds like you're staring at me. Okay, hang on. I need to cross-post this going live tweet onto Blue Sky. Chat room, welcome. Put more Katamari music on, man. I don't know why Katamari music's kind of the vibe right now. You're very clear? Hell yeah. I've been trying to improve my audio setup because, like, the biggest complaints that we've gotten from the Draw Steel videos are basically that my audio is inconsistent. So I got like a new EQ compression filter on it. I've changed the position of my mic so that it's like a couple inches from my face instead of feet away from my face. Cyber now uses some of that money to rent recording booths for his streams. Welcome back. It's good to be back. And we're right back into the content. We're right back into making some peak fucking content today. I'm so excited for this. Chat, let me describe to you what Dungeons and Drawings is. Dungeons and Drawings is an improv D&D campaign where the characters are controlled by you, the viewer. However, the entire session is improv'd by me on the fly, and all the characters are drawn live by Bobber. And he can just draw whatever he wants, throw it into the scene, and then I have to make it make sense. We had this idea like a month ago. We tried it out one time. We've refined the idea. Today is the official, like, episode 1 of Dungeons and Drawings. It's very hard to describe, but once you see it in motion, it'll make sense to you. Basically, think of it as Twitch plays D&D, but also Bobber is one of you, and he can throw your ideas into the thing. Yeah, imagine if you had 2 DMs screwing with each other. Yeah. That's basically the idea. Is that you guys are the players, and you've got 2 DMs screwing with each other. One DM is me running the session, the other is Bobber creating the characters. And basically, we're just gonna spend the next 4 hours screwing each other in front of you. So, if that sounds interesting to you... Keep that in the VOD? I mean, it's not going out of the VOD. It's just, this whole intro is getting cut from the YouTube video. Insane wording, put that in the YouTube intro. Make this the explanation. While Lonely Rolling Star is playing in the background. Hang on, I need to test if this overlay works. Okay, yes. Dude, so you can see you've got Bobber POV up in the right. You can go to Bobber's chat and give him ideas for characters to throw in, by the way. Oh, I may have spoiled the map. But that's fine. Don't put this in the YouTube video. Alright, let me see. Okay, looks like Bobber's still intro posting. Yeah. Two dungeon masters screwing each other live on stream. I saw this back in Reno in 2009. Is that the same trip where Johnny Cash shot that man? Just to watch him die? No, that was a different trip. My mama shot a man in Reno. I was just a baby train. I'll probably be a good train. That train was just a car. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm just yapping. We're just letting people filter in. Get your seats, punch your tickets at the door. Welcome to the arena. By the way, I love this, speaking of drawings. I love this image that Bobber made. To promote the series. It basically sums it up of how it's gonna be. It's me with the rule book and I'm trying my best, and it's Bobber with his drawing tablet going crazy. By the way, if you participated in the beta test of Dungeons and Drawings, things may have changed. I've made it so that your characters are going to be very simplified in the interest of moving the session along. Basically, your characters are going to have like one special ability, and then other than that, everything else is just going to be a D20. Some things needed to be changed. Yeah, I mean, well, also, we were doing it with no prep. We were doing it with no prep last time. Last time, Bobber messaged me on Discord and we brainstormed the idea, and then he was like, let's do it right now. And I'm like, what do you mean right now? Now... this time, I've twisted Bobber's arm, and we actually made, like, an outline and a list of locations that you guys can go to. Right now is always the best time to do things. Well, it's the second best time to plant a tree. Does anyone know that saying except me? It's the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time is right now. Maybe Spiza. Yeah, maybe Spiza might know that. All right, let me see if Bobber. No, Bobber is still muted in the Discord call. So, before we get into it, does anyone have any questions? I have many questions. Speak your riddles 3. How crass can this get? I would say keep it PG-13. Maybe PG-16? I don't know. Maybe rated R, but in the way that a Seth MacFarlane movie is rated R. Where it's not really anything offensive, it's just crude. If you said this already, I'm so sorry. So Bobber's drawing, you're making the story. Who's playing? You! It's the Improv D&D campaign starring you! Do we only get one F-bomb the whole stream? No, you guys can say fuck as much as you want. We're not on TV. Fuck yeah! Insert that image of white boy pointing at himself. Me? What about demonetization? Well, just don't say fuck immediately. Well, actually, didn't YouTube change that? You can say swears in the beginning of the video now and you won't get demonetized. Also, my YouTube channel isn't eligible for monetization because it doesn't have enough views on it. Yet. You're so right. Alright, I'm gonna unmute in the Discord and await the arrival of Bobber. And then we'll do lightning round character creation. And once we do that, then we will begin. Let me see. Does this overlay look good, chat? Oh, hang on. I could probably get a Bobber... Let me get a Bobber Fugi in here as well.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello, Science Ryan.
Hello. I'm grabbing stuff on my OBS overlay right now.
Are you gonna display my stream on yours?
Yes, I have a window capture with your screen. And I have it
Excellent.
like Bobber POV.
Perfect.
And I have your little rat Fugi next to it.
Excellent, excellent. Have you laid down the download to your
I've
chat?
told
what's gonna
chat
happen?
the basics.
Same.
Uh,
Perfect.
do we want to set up
Put
the
that there.
stream together thing?
Okay. So once again, this is the important question to ask. Do we want our chats combined or not?
I think
Because-
probably not, so people can hop over to your chat and give you ideas.
Precisely. I'm thinking we don't combine chats just so that so the people in Cyfresh chat, I was telling my chat, part of this is like we are two almost completely separate dimensions. My stream is going to be pretty separate from Cyfresh stream. You should have both of them open Both of them are fundamental to this experience. And if you want to like be involved in the like story, that's sci-fi stream.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be involved in the like character creation and shitpost aspect, there's also my stream.
The way that I described it to chat was basically like, imagine if you were playing D&D, but you had two DMs and they were fucking with each other.
Yes.
Like one
Precisely.
is telling the story, the other's making the characters, and they're like just both just messing with each other.
Exactly. It is our goal on my side to mess around.
But yeah, we can do the not shared chat. That way people can hop over.
Yes. It's crucial, chat. Have both streams open.
Alright. I'm sending you an invite to stream together.
You're invited to join. Boom, joined.
Alright. And then...
Okay. This doesn't combine our chats, right? It just makes it so that we
Correct.
are in
I
this
have
thing.
to turn
Okay.
it on for shared chat, but it's currently
Got
off.
it. Okay. Perfect. Great. Oh, and
Alright.
also one more thing, chat. I don't know if Cypher said this, but I'm gonna be muted on his stream. You're not gonna hear me on his stream, but he's not gonna be muted on my stream.
Yeah.
So like, I'm gonna hear exactly what he's doing and exactly what he's up to, in order to facilitate my creation process.
It's like Bobber's like backstage, and I'm like signaling to him things. They're like, it's weird.
it's
it's
basically
like
stage
it's
play.
like yeah, you've got D&D. There's two DMs, and the DMs aren't in direct like conversation with each other. But I can sort of signal Bobber.
Yes. But don't worry, chat. I've made it so that you also can't hear Cypher on my stream, so there won't be double audio. So don't worry about it.
I wasn't here to get picked as a player. Don't worry, because we haven't done it yet. And also, you will get multiple chances to play one of chat's characters.
Yes.
All right, should we jump in and do some character creation?
Lead the way, sir. Lead the way.
All right, chat. First of all, let's test out this TTS app. Go ahead and type !player 1, player 2, or player 3 if you want to play. And
On Sci-Fi stream.
We'll get on my stream, and we'll get some of you in here. Make sure there's no spaces. You got to do player 1, player 2, or player 3, no spaces.
We haven't asked any questions yet, but start brainstorming already, chat, so you're not empty-minded. Think about characters.
All right. I'm going to pick random player 1. Pick random player 2. That's the same person. Pick random player 3. That's a different person. Okay.
Pog.
But, yay, it works. It reads your messages in TTS.
Check.
Oh yeah, I think they're all set to the same voice right now, but I have a list of voices that I can set them out. Alright, so we've got Vane, Vinny, and Zestfolic, who are
Womp womp.
yeah, man. Who are
Hello, three
three people. What you guys need to decide is what either your first character is going to be. Chat's first character. So like give me like a race or a class or some kind of character idea.
Be gorilla.
A big gorilla was the first idea. Okay.
Big gorilla?
The other two got any ideas? Chat says they're a fan of the big gorilla idea.
Bigger gorilla.
A bigger gorilla. What? Okay. Okay, Zest, you got any input here? Maybe a class for the big gorilla? Like, is the big
Human
gorilla...
cleric, almost like a Joel Olstein televangelist kind of guy.
What if instead of a human cleric, he was a big gorilla? You know, I don't want to plus one your idea here, but what if he was a big gorilla?
Working for the Lord and
They're thinking their
bananas.
minds are.
All right, Bobber, the first character that chat has made is a big gorilla cleric.
Excellent. All right.
A gorilla that really loves God.
Yep.
All right. What's the big gorilla's name?
Gadrilla.
Okay, Godrilla is pretty good.
Humphrey.
Ooh, I like Humphrey. Now this is just a test of how fast Bobber can draw a gorilla. Damn, he's quick actually. Vinny, you got any ideas on what to name this gorilla? Right now, I'll tell you, Chad. I'm leaning towards Humphrey.
A cleric gorilla, let's be specific here.
That's true.
No, I'm very bad at names. I like Humphrey.
All right, let's lock it in. This gorilla is named Humphrey. So let me grab our little text tool here. Character 1. Is a gorilla cleric. And his name is Humphrey. Alright, chat. So, any cleric stuff you're just able to do. Any, like, cleric type activity. Here's the one... Every character is gonna have one unique special ability. So I'll just open this up to the whole chat room here.
Sorry, can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
What color is
Holy
the gorilla?
banana bomb.
Oh, okay. Hang on, chat. Quick question. What color is the gorilla? Is it like normal gorilla color?
Vatican colors white and gold.
He's white and gold?
Pink, but he's graying.
Pink, but he's graying.
A strength cleric, imagine being abandoned and getting throttled by big-ass gorilla hands.
I kind of like him being Pope colors.
Pope colors? Okay, gotcha.
He's like, yeah. Well, he's a white and gold gorilla. Like his fur is his cleric robe or something. That's crazy. All right, chat.
Thank you. Okay, back to work.
What is Humphrey the gorilla cleric's special ability? I think Vinny said holy banana bomb.
This is actually just Pope Francis ice skate.
What do we
Banana peel minefield.
Banana peel minefield. Okay. His ability.
At Olinivane, it could be a AoE.
Is his special ability is banana peel. And just whenever you want to use that, you could just say, you could use it like a minefield, you could use it like a projectile, you could just say, I activate banana peel. Every character's only gonna have one ability. That's one of the changes we made from the first time we ran this. So, I think this is a pretty good first character, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think you guys cooked on this one. Alright. We'll make some space for character 2.
Can you add holy just so we know that the banana peel is from a cleric?
Yeah, it'll be a holy banana peel. Just so you know.
He eats a bunch of bananas' heels, then tosses them out as traps, and if they walk on them, they slip and go prone if they fail a dex save.
Just wait for character 2. Chat, do you think for the character creation, should we do pick 3, or should we just open it up to the whole chat room for ideas?
Blessed by the God-given banana tree.
Because I think maybe opening it up to the whole chat room might make it quicker. Balala. So true. Damn, Bob.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
Ads.
But the
There you go. There's
voices.
your mans. I'll send them over to you.
Yeah, send him over. I'll drop him on the,
What's
Or
his name
actually,
again?
you should be able to. Yeah, the name's Humphrey. I wrote it down at the bottom of the map.
I see.
Yeah, if
You want me to
upload
drag
it,
him onto
yeah,
there?
if you drag him on there and just like upload as like a player character, it should work.
Ooh, okay, let's see here. So here you go. Drag him there. So character.
Yeah,
Instead of
character.
NPC.
Perfect. Chat, behold your first character. Here, you know what, chat? I'll do you one better. Let me go into token appearance. Uh-oh. Big ass gorilla. He's 2 by 2.
Big gorilla.
He's just a guy. Huge.
Chat, this is what you're capable
That's my
of.
Humphrey.
During
Our
the
Humphrey
game, when it's
hashtag
actually
that's
like
my
story
book.
time and
That's
DMing
my
is
book.
happening, you can come into my chat and cook shit like this and help me.
Yeah, if
Patrol.
you don't get a chance to make one of the characters here, you can literally take any idea you have, go to Bobber's chat and be like, make this.
Yes.
All right. Chat room, I'm going to open up characters 2 and 3 to the whole chat room instead of pick 3. We'll do pick 3 for like when we actually have some characters made. All right, chat, give me ideas for character 2. Give me a species and class. Obviously, it can be non-D&D species because there's no gorillas in D&D.
Anything is allowed, chat. Almost.
I see the world's smallest goblin, 3 kobolds in a trench coat, a worm. All right, let's do species first, then class. Let's lock down a species. The world's tallest halfling. Ooh, shrimp is a good idea. Crocodile, a sentient table. Someone in chat said sentient table. And I kind of like it.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
I kind of like that idea. All right. So you're saying our character 2 is a table. All right. What class is the table? A monk? That makes sense. So it's a chef. That may, dude, or a rogue, he can hide in plain sight. I think it looks like a lot of chat wants monk. All right, it's a table monk. Yeah, we're doing prop hunt D&D. All right, what's the table's name? No, don't give him. I'm not naming Bjorkison like the IKEA furniture. Like this? What is a Bjorkison? Is that just a table? His nickname can be Bjork. Yeah. All right, that's perfect. Bobber, if you could make the table vaguely Swedish.
Okay.
I don't know how, but you know, figure it out. You're the artist here.
Yeah, that's my job. I got this.
All right, chat. What's Bjorkison's special ability? Someone said table flip. I like that. I like a table flip. Dinner for 2. Okay, that's a fun. Do they just do a flip? Well, maybe think of how many creative things you could use it. You could table flip yourself. You could flip someone else. You could table flip out of the way of danger. All right. Your special ability is table flip. Whatever way, just like the banana peel, whatever ways you find to use that ability, that's, you know, that's your initiative. All right. Well, we have room for one more character in this party. A gorilla, a table, and a blank walk into a bar. This is how it's gonna be like. And this table's coming together. I just looked over at Bobber's screen.
Or something.
That's crazy how he drew the gorilla so fast with the table. I do love the the accoutrements. Wait, he's cooking. He's got the instructions on there.
Almost done.
This is huge. Yup, there it is. All of a sudden it's Swedish.
Alright, Chad, there's your character.
Perfect.
I'll send that in a moment. You guys can start brainstorming.
Alright, chat, let's move on to character 3. What species is our third character? His name is Chuck. He's a normal guy. Human. Like a normal guy. Like not like, so what you're talking about is not like a normal guy in a fantasy world. You're talking like a normal guy from like Detroit. Yeah, not a D&D human. He's just a normal guy. Okay, normal
Earth
guy.
human.
Yeah, parentheses, Earth human. He got isekai'd. My neighbor.
Alright, Bjorkson's in. You can drag him in.
Oh, hell yeah. There is our second character, Bjorkson. The table. Alright, what did you say the normal guy's name was? You said Chuck? I think I heard a lot.
Normal guy Chuck?
Oh, I guess, yeah, what class? Yeah. What class is the normal man? He's a mailman. Okay. He's middle class. Okay. All right. What is Chuck's special ability? Deliver mail. What does that mean? He can deliver anything. So you're saying his ability is special delivery. Wait, ability unionize goes kind of crazy. Unionize goes kind of insane. Day one delivery. State mandated lunch break. Well, listen, man. These abilities are kind of multi-purpose. The real purpose of them will be like up to you. Hang on. I need to adjust the Bjorkson. If we do, what if I do with 1 height 2? No, I did that wrong. With 2 height 1. There we go. Now that looks more like a table. But I like they've made like 2 irregularly shaped characters with a big ass gorilla and a picnic table.
Yeah, I don't know why it was like picnic table seems like the right thing. So give me one moment. Sorry.
I think that makes sense. Special ability is a mean right hook for when he boxed in college. I think special delivery works. I think this could have a bunch of different... The idea is that these abilities could have a bunch of different uses. The chuckster. I'm a chuckster. Throws you. He looks like an Upper East Coast spin-off King of the Hill.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see here. Did I miss anything? Anyone say any more descriptive things?
No, they're just talking about how the drawing that you're making looks like a King of the Hill if it was set in the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm kind of just making a guy, huh?
I mean, he's just a normal guy.
He's just a normal guy, man.
It's a normal guy who works for Amazon. Or UPS, I guess, because he said he's in a union. No, this guy is from Michigan. Okay, he can be from Michigan.
You said his class is mailman?
Yeah, he's a mailman.
I see.
His
okay.
his special ability is special delivery.
Special delivery.
Though we might change it to 2-day shipping.
Interesting. Okay, well, I'll draw him as if he's not at work right now.
Yeah, no, he's on break.
Yeah, he's on break.
We've made a less cool Sam Bridges. He's just a mailman. Alright, chat. Well, hey, while that character comes together, let me introduce you all to this world that you will be traversing. And all the different locations. You guys will be traversing the fantasy continent of... Chat, this is where you chime in. Michigan. But this is this is not the state in America, Michigan. This is a fantasy kingdom.
Fantasy Michigan.
Yeah. Can the normal guy be from the U.S. state, Michigan? Yeah, but this is unlike a Michigan he's ever seen. So whimsical. and you guys are starting adventurers in the town of... Chat, I look at you, I roll my arms around like I'm giving you the signal to keep it going. Is Grand Rapids an actual city in Michigan? Here, I'll make it fantasy themed. Oh, yeah. We don't want to shock Chuck too much. It's his first isekai. I mean, he's adventuring with a gorilla and a table. So clearly he's figured something out. Wait, I didn't see what Bobber was cooking. Wait, he's cooking actually.
All right, our guy is done.
All
Truck
right.
is finished. Save our man. And there you go. He's in.
All right. Uh-oh, I don't see it.
Oh, sorry. Character. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, you gotta see Sapphire screen. It's just, it's just.
He's so perfect. Here, Chad. I'll to continue the trend. We'll make him. He's pretty tall, you know. There you go. There's Chuck.
Yo, what up, Chuck?
This shirt just says sports. Does Chuck realize he's been isekai? I mean,
I don't
at
think
some
Chuck
point.
cares.
I, mean, I don't think he cares. You know, he's just another day in Michigan. All right. This is a crazy party.
Beautiful. Do you want to set any other things in stone here, Sapphire, before
Chat?
we split off into
Okay.
our dimensions?
So how this is gonna go down, chat, is basically every time you guys go to a new location on the map, I will randomize who in chat is controlling each character, and then I will set the scenario for you and go one by one around and see what your characters do. If you want to add NPCs to the maps, you can go to Bobber's stream.
Yes.
Your characters you have their special abilities. Anything else you guys want to do with these characters can just be decided by a D20. But other than that, I think we're ready to go, pretty much.
Excellent. Well, chat, you heard him. If you want to make more characters, be on my stream. If you want to follow the story and play as the characters, be on Sci-Fry's, which essentially means be on both of our streams. If you're on computer, open us up, baby. That's what a second monitor is for.
Yo.
And I guess let's get rolling. I'm gonna mute and begin my scheming.
All right. Chat room. Let's get our first group of players in here. Player 1 if you want to be Humphrey. Player 2 if you want to be Bjorkson. Player 3 if you want to be Chuck. The recency bias is crazy. Ain't no one want to be Humphrey. The big ass gorilla. All right. Let me roll, and roll. Okay. We've got Raxators, Ranger 34, and Vinny. Now, let me see. I have a bunch of different voices. There's a voice just named Guy. I'm gonna give Chuck the voice Guy. We'll see how that
Aye.
sounds.
How are you doing?
Is there a very high
Is
voice?
there a very high voice? Let's try this. Okay, try saying something. I can also set the voice tone. Right now it's random every time.
Something witty.
I'm gonna
Banana.
set Chuck to unfriendly. I'm gonna set Bjorkson to cheerful. I'm gonna set the gorilla to sad.
I sure do love Michigan.
I can't do a Swedish accent. All right, adventurers, you have all arrived
Gorilla noises.
in the town of Grand Rapids. The three of you have come here because the local tavern keeper has needed help with a problem that is ailing the town. And honestly, you guys are all a little pretty light on cash at the moment.
Do you think we can get some bananas for the big guy?
Yeah, we could probably we could rustle up some bananas. All right. You have 3 options of where you can go.
Banana.
There is the tavern, a merchant, and a field to the north of town. Humphrey, where do you go?
Eat cow.
Okay. Humphrey is going to go to the field. Bjorkson, where do you go?
We should go to the field to catch some delicious carp.
Okay, Bjorkson is also going to the field. Chuck, where do you go?
Who do I have a package for, boss man? I'm just here for the job.
You don't have any packages. It's your day off.
Then I guess I'll head over to the bar.
Chuck heads over to the bar. All right, we'll go with our first 2 characters. Humphrey and Bjorkson. You make your way up to,
Is it funnier to split the party?
Yeah, it might be funny to split the party. You guys make your way up to the field. You see a farmer standing here. He says, "Welcome. My name is Finite Finn. This is my dog Rudolph and my bird Juarez. He's an asshole. Welcome to my field of infinitely spawning RuneScape cows. I see that you are adventurers. If you would like, you can farm them for experience.
Are there any field carp here?
There doesn't appear to be any carp in the field. There is a field of infinitely spawning RuneScape cows in front of you, and you see an adventurer at one corner of it. Appears to be hacking apart a cow with a wooden sword. What do you two do?
Give banana or bird die.
I approach the adventurer.
All right, Bjorkson, you approach the adventurer. They are appears to be a anime girl with a small fairy companion. They turn to you and they say, "Oh, hello there, fellow adventurer. Would you like to farm these cows?"
How much for your sword?
Well, my sword's not for sale. And I don't think you could wield it because you don't have hands. Anyway, allow me to introduce myself. I'm JatGPT.
I'm a powerful telekinetic.
If you're such a powerful telekinetic, I'd like to see you take on this infinitely spawning RuneScape cow. Because try as I might, I can't seem to farm it for XP. Bjorkson, what do you do?
I would like to cast telekinesis on cow 1.
You cast telekinesis. Did we ever just what? I mean, you're a monk. You know what? I'll let you roll for it. Bjorkson, you roll an 18. You roll an 18. You flip the cow up into the air with your telekinesis, and it falls on the ground, and it dies, and then it respawns. You get 1 XP. JatGPT looks at you, Bjorkson, and they go, "Wow, I've never seen someone delve into telekinesis like that, M-. It's not just about telekinesis, it's about sending a message, trying your best, and being the best adventurer you can be. Please take my wooden sword in your travels, M-. I hope to see you again soon." And they put the wooden sword on your table. Meanwhile, we'll go over to another character. Humphrey, you are having a conversation with Finite Finn. What would you like to do?
In commercial.
Oh, you're watching an ad. I see. Okay, we'll come back. We'll circle back. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, he's back. He's back. Okay. Okay, Humphrey, you have finished watching your ads. You're in front of Finite Finn. What do you do?
I find table.
Oh, okay, you just go over here. Yeah, you find Bjorkson in the field. They've finished up their adventuring arc.
Come help farm infinite cows.
Yeah, you enter the field of infinite spawning RuneScape cows. What would you like to do?
I want to attack Cal.
You attack a cow. With a 4, Humphrey, you go to attack this cow, and it just moves out of the way.
I would like to hold a cow still while he attacks it.
Okay. Bjorkson, you get behind the cow and attempt to hold it still. With a 10, I'll say that you can give Humphrey advantage. So he'll roll 2d20. It'll keep the higher one. And with a 7...
Their kind is weak to forward smash.
With a 7, he's still unable to defeat the infinitely spawning RuneScape cow. He's fully mogging you both. You both stand in front of this cow. What do you do?
I would like to send it to the sky.
Okay, you're gonna use table flip?
Yes.
Okay. Bjorkson, you activate table flip. With a 3, you launch the cow into the sky, and it comes right down on top of you, bending your table.
Maybe we need Chuck.
And maybe you do. Maybe you need your third party member. We'll see. We'll see. Meanwhile, let's head over to the tavern. Chuck, you enter the tavern. You see a bartender sitting at the bar. You see a bard by the fireplace and 2 what appear to be like rock monsters sitting there enjoying a drink. What do you do, Chuck?
Walks up to the stools. Can I get whatever IPA you have, and can you turn to channel 16? My team is on.
You go up to the bar and you say, "Hey, I'll take whatever IPA you have. Also, can you turn the TV to channel 16? My team is on." Mr. Rondo says, "Yeah, I don't know what that second part means, but I could get you an ale." He goes over here and he pours you a beer. And he looks over at the bard and he says, "Bard, speak about sports for the man." And he says, "You look like a capable adventurer. Would you be able to help me with this problem I've been having?" Oh, shit.
Sure, man.
Chuck, behind you, walking into the bar, a knight in black and gold trimmed armor, holding a mithril sword, sits at the bar. Mr. Rondo rushes over and gets him a beer immediately without thinking. He sits at the bar, he looks at you. He says, he hands him a couple beers. He says, "Oh, you can sit anywhere you like." He says, "I'll take one of the stools. I don't mess around with tables." Mr. Rondo goes over to you, Chuck. He says, "Listen,
You must be very important in this town, sir. Next round's on me.
That is a very important man. He's farmed so many levels from our infinite respawning field of cows. He goes only by the name XX Table Hater 37XX. You gotta watch out for this guy. He's crazy. And as that happens, your two adventuring companions.
I know people in the meatpacking business.
Humphrey and Bjorkson, you enter the tavern looking for your companion Chuck.
Why does he look like that?
What do you mean? Who? Which one of these weird-ass characters are you referring to?
Barkeep one beer.
Table hater.
Chuck, Humphrey, you walk up to the bar and Mr. Rondo will serve you your banana beer. He just puts a banana in a beer and hands it to you. Bjorkson, you go up to Table Hater and you say, "Why does he look like that?" And he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, I didn't know they served tables here. I better find myself a different bar to patronage with my gold-trimmed armor." He goes over to this table and he kicks it. He starts to move towards the door.
Hey, you leave my friend out of this.
I think now is a terrible time for hatred.
What do the three of you do? Do you do anything or do you let him leave?
Dude need a banana, I throw one at him.
You want to throw a
Chuck,
banana
we need
at
to
him?
deal with cows.
All right, Humphrey, you throw a banana at him. With an 18, you throw a banana peel at Table Hater, and he slips on the banana peel.
Him a show him a special
falls
delivery
over.
of my fist for insulting this good bar.
He falls over right in front of the Bunk brothers, Josh and Fosh, and they start laughing at him. And they say, "Oh, Table Hater, you'll never get anywhere in this world unless you sit at a table." He stands up embarrassed and he's like, "Whatever, man, I don't
All
need
that
tables.
levels and not enough dodge.
I'm getting out. I'm going back to the field to farm more levels. Then you'll see." He exits the bar. Mr. Rondo looks at the three of you and he goes, "Wow, that was not the problem that I was talking about, but you guys dealt with that pretty excellently."
Back to meat packing with him.
You guys dealt with that problem excellently, and I didn't even know that that was a problem that we had. Listen, I got a job for you guys. There has been a dragon in my backyard, and he won't go away. He's like mostly chill, but he's scaring the customers. I need you three to go see what he wants.
What type of dragon?
What? I don't know. I'm not a dragon expert. He's red. Here,
No.
Let me show you guys out back. And Mr. Rondo will lead the three of you out back, where you will see a dragon just sort of chilling.
I see then he spits poison. I'm an expert on this.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Chuck,
big
are you
boy.
good at talking to dragons?
It's a pretty big boy. But the dragon doesn't seem like he's
No,
doing
but my
it.
cousin owned a bearded one a long time ago.
The dragon looks at you three and says, "Oh, hey, you guys are adventurers, right? Hey, maybe you guys can help me out. You see, I own this big castle up north, beautiful place, But a beholder actually came in and kicked me out, and now I have to live here outside the tavern. And this place really isn't suited for a dragon. Could you guys traverse the mystical realm of Michigan and help me
Do you
get my
have many
castle
tables
back?
in your castle?
What? Yeah, there's a ton of tables in my castle. In fact, I've been looking for a new table. If you did this quest for me, you could be the great table in my grand hall. All I need you to do is traverse.
Can we accept this?
You look to your.
I mean, I have nothing else to do with my day off as long as it doesn't take till Monday.
No, it shouldn't take till Monday. My estimate is that it'll only take you 3 to 4 hours to traverse the realm. What say you, adventurers?
What's the beholder's name?
Well, I don't know the beholder's name, but he
Small
came in
world
with his
after all.
army of demons and he ousted me from my castle.
I can take a break from my banana horde for only a few hours at most.
Well, a few hours is all I need, adventurers. If you are really under such a time limit,
Demon holder. Let's get his eyes.
Thank you, adventurers. You should all depart immediately. Alright. You have accepted the quest from the dragon
I
Lizzie
dash.
to liberate their castle. I will take you guys back to the world map. From the town of Grand Rapids, you have 2 options as to where you guys go. You can go left up the path to the Mushroom Grove and Suites, or you can go right to the underground opal mine community college.
College.
Community college is where my father went. Let's go.
I can't go back to college after dropping out.
Okay, so
I know a killer bakery in the Grove.
there's 2 votes for the college. Humphrey and Bjorkson vote for the college.
We can give you a disguise.
Alright, looks like the consensus is that we're going to the underground opal mine community college. Alright, chat. We are gonna go ahead and re-roll the players for this next scene. So go ahead and give me a exclamation mark player 1, player 2, or player 3
By chat.
if you would like to be one of our players here.
The college definitely has a 7 out of 11.
Alright, let me re-roll player 1.
Much love.
Let me re-roll player 2. Alright, chat. Get your player 3s in chat. I haven't seen anyone type to player 3. Alright, we got 14 chestnuts as player 3. We've got Ice, Flawed Andy, and
Test.
14 chestnuts.
Yay.
Alright. Let me get some different ambience. Alright. The 3 of you arrive at the Opal Mine Community
Can't
College.
wait to see my papa.
Allow me to set the scene here for the 3 of you, and then I'll go around and ask what each of you do. On your way to the Northern Keep to liberate the Dragon's Castle, you stumble into the grounds of the Opal Mine Community College, a massive university built here for the study of all things. You have heard rumors of the legendary opal mine that this college was built on. If you could somehow sneak your way in and obtain some opal, you would become rich beyond your wildest imagination. But you would have to get your way through this college first. To the left of you, there is a classroom. To the right, there appears to be a twisting labyrinth of hallways. And to the north, there appears to be a large staircase. There are giant guards around every one of these entrances, and it appears to be a man standing near the fountain. You all enter the courtyard. What do you do?
I want to say hi to the man.
Is Ice even in chat, by the way, or did he type
Should we talk to the
player one
guards?
forever ago?
Maybe they can point us in the right direction.
I don't think he's in chat. I'm gonna re-roll player one. We got Malinor as player one now.
Sure.
Nice.
All right. You approach this man in the courtyard. He appears to be on some kind of phone call. He's got a phone in a briefcase. It's this Spider-Man. He's going, "Oh, of course. Oh, yes. Yes, of course, sir. Yes, of course we could do that." He looks at you, and from his phone call, he just sort of like waves one of his spidery arms. He goes, yes, of course. Yes, I understand.
I waved back.
He puts one of his arms over the phone so like the person he's talking to can't hear him. He goes, "What do you guys want?" Can't you see I'm on a phone call here?
Bananas.
Well, I don't have any bananas. Maybe you could check, I don't know, the teacher's lounge or something.
Sorry, sir. Do you know anything about a castle and a holding bee or something?
Well, I know that there's the dragon owns a castle up to the north. He turns to his phone, he goes, "Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, 100%. I hear you, sir." He comes back to you. He goes, "Yeah, the castle is to the north. But, I'll tell you what. You guys look like you could probably pass off as community college students. You should try to find your way into the opal mine."
Can you point me to the cafeteria?
He points to the hallways to his right. He says, there's probably a cafeteria or storeroom somewhere in there. Hey, if you guys find any students that are willing
I
to
ain't
help
trying
you
to
out.
steal anything. My uncle is a cop and he'd have my ass.
Okay, that's fair. No, yes, I hear you, sir. Anyway, I gotta get back to this phone call. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
He walks over here. All right. You can go into the hallways to the right, the classroom to the left, or the stairwell to the north. Where do
Let's
you guys
go right, fellas.
Right.
All right.
I'd be willing to explore, right?
You all go right. There appear to be some giant guards here. And this guard steps up. He says, Welcome to the hallways. Do you have a hall pass? No one can pass here without a hall pass. What do you guys do? You could attempt to convince the
Darn,
guard.
we're just on a tour, prospective students and all that.
He he looks around, he says, I didn't hear anything about prospective students. I must not have gotten the memo. I'm gonna roll a d20 for you to persuade him.
My father works here.
We're trying to go to the cafeteria.
Chuck, with a natural 1, he looks at you, he says, wait a minute, prospective student? You look like you're in your mid-20s at least. You look like the most employed man I've ever seen. You couldn't be going to college. You come back when you have a hall pass.
I'm a non-traditional student, but wait, Tevs.
All right. You have failed to enter the hallways. You have the classroom to your left, and the stairwell to the north.
Sorry, gang, but I tried.
Where did the three of you go?
Let's ask the teacher for a hall pass.
Oh, that's a good idea. All right.
It's okay, let's go left.
You all head left into the
Oh,
classroom.
hall pass might work.
You go left into the classroom to ask the teacher for a hall pass. The guards let you in, but they seem to look at you as though like you might be late for class. You walk in, you see a brain in a jar on a podium. They're talking to a what appears to be a slime with a monocle. And they're having some sort of academic conversation where there's a golem sitting at the back of the class frantically scribbling in a notebook. What do you guys do?
I take a seat and listen in.
Okay, Chuck, you move up to the front of the class and you take a seat and begin to listen to the conversation.
I talked to the other tables.
Ooh, wait a minute. We hadn't discussed this. Chuck,
I will try to take notes also.
Do you have a talk to tables ability? I mean, I guess you are a table, so I guess they'd be like talking to like two elves talking to each other. I didn't think of that one. You know what? I will give you advantage on this roll. So you're gonna roll 2d20. You're gonna keep the highest. That looks like it's gonna be an 8. You, Bjorkson, you walk to the closest table, and you say, "Hey, how's it going, fellow table?" And they look at you and they go, "Oh, you're one of those picnic tables. If you can excuse us hired purpose tables are trying to be instruments of learning." All right.
Squeak sadly.
It's just sad wooden squeaking noises. All right. Humphrey and Chuck, you overhear this conversation between Mr. Brain and Dr. Squeamsh. Mr. Brain is speaking, and he says, "Well, Dr. Squeamsh, it seems our enrollment numbers are down this year. If these trends continue, the liberal arts program at this college will never survive." I mean, it's not like
I'll sit next to Chuck.
I mean, it's not like 3 students are gonna just walk in the door. You go, Bjorkson, you go and sit next to Chuck.
I raise my hand.
Chuck, you raise your hand. Mr. Brain goes, yes, you in the, Michigan-shaped shirt. What do you say, Chuck?
The 3 of us were actually looking to enroll. Is it possible you could show us around?
Dr. Squeamsh looks at you guys and he says, "Oh, but of course! I can show you around this campus perfectly. But the problem is, we're not accepting any new enrollments before those horrible animals are cleared out of the opal mine." You see, our college was built on the wealth from the opal mine, but it's been overrun with all manner of beasts. And we've been unable to extract the opal. If you 3 would help us with that...
We can do that in exchange for a hall pass.
Yes, if you 3 can clear out the mines from all these dangerous animals, I'd be more than willing to give you just a hall pass. You don't want, like, college enrollment? I mean, well, yeah, we can work it out. Alright, Dr. Squeamsh is gonna lead all 3 of you down to the opal mine.
Well, maybe a hall pass and a foot in the door.
I'm just trying to get to the cafeteria to have a banana.
We are just here to see my dad, but yeah.
Dr. Squeamsh leads you all down.
I already
past
have a
here.
degree in theology.
Oh, damn. Humphrey has a degree
Ads.
in theology. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some ads. He leads all 3 of you down a long and twisting staircase until eventually you come up in the underground opal mine itself. You just situate you all. And he says, look at these terrifying beasts that have plagued our opal mine. And you see a baboon, a wet bat, and a dire giraffe. All right. The 3 of you move up into the opal mine, and we're gonna do combat. Let me get a battle theme going for you.
How terrifying.
Let's see.
Sorry gang, this IPA is stronger than I thought. Sobered up a bit now though.
All right.
I squeak in fear.
Let's see who goes first. I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's a 10 or higher, the monsters go first. It's a 5. You guys go first. We're gonna start with Humphrey. Humphrey, what do you do?
I pound my chest to intimidate them.
Alright. You walk up and you pound your chest and it echoes throughout the cave. Uh-oh. Big ass gorilla. But with a 5, this baboon runs up. He doesn't seem intimidated at all. In fact, he takes your chest beating as a challenge. And he's going to attack you.
Chuck, throw me at him.
Good, it is a challenge.
With a 13, he hits you, doing 1 point of damage. I should bear in mind you each have 3 HP. All right, we're gonna go to Bjorkson. Bjorkson, what do you do? We're waiting for Flawed
I
Andy.
asked Chuck to throw me at Giraffe.
You want him to throw you at the giraffe. Okay. Bjorkson, you walk up to Chuck and you say, Chuck, throw me. Let's see how well he can throw you. With an 8, you just sort of...
I will use my special ability, special delivery.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Chuck activates his ability, special delivery.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna have advantage on this one. Alright, a 9. It's a little bit better. Chuck grabs the table and throws you across the way. You don't quite make it into attacking range of the draft, but you become a barrier. Alright. It's now the wet bat's turn. The wet bat is going to fly around over Bjorkson and attack.
Just you and me now, little man.
The wet bat misses. He tries to attack
I got
the
this
table.
guy's wink.
He tries to attack the table, but he gets distracted reading the instructions. The dire draft sticks his neck under your table and attempts to flip you into the water. With an 18, he does so. Bjorkson, you are at 2 out of 3 HP. Teetering on the edge of the water. The wood's getting all wet.
Knew I would finish.
Humphrey, it is now your turn. What do you do, Melanor?
I punched the baboon.
Simple, I like it. With a 13, You walk up and you punch this baboon, and he falls into the whirlpool and sinks away. All right, Bjorkson. It is your turn now. You are still sinking into the water. What would you like to do?
Forgive me, bananas, for this life I have taken.
I would like to table flip onto the giraffe.
Okay. Bjorkson, you're about to fall into the abyss below, but then you remember your special ability, table flip. You roll a 6. So you just flip up here. Not in the water anymore, but you don't do any damage to the giraffe. These rolls, guys, you guys gotta roll better. Chuck, at the beginning of your turn, you hear a thing coming up behind you. You hear the sound of shifting. You look behind you, and you see Pebbles, the harbinger of the end times. As well as a salmon that dredged up on the shore. What do you do? A rare cave salmon. I'm waiting for the Twitch delay to see what Chestnuts is typing.
Oh shit. I'm going to place my back against Humphrey and attempt to punch either of them if they get near.
Alright. Chuck,
Cave
you...
salmon, the third most deadly variety of salmon.
Chuck, you go back to back with Humphrey. And as this pebble comes up, he goes, "You will never have our precious opal!" He jumps at you, and you attempt to punch him. With an 11...
You're so knowledgeable, Humphrey. This one's for you.
With an 11, you bat the rock monster away from you with your IPA, and it falls onto the ground, hurt but not quite down. The salmon does nothing, but it appears to be charging up some form of maneuver. All right. Humphrey, it is now your turn.
I'm going table flip the giraffe into the water.
Waiting on Malonor.
I throw the salmon at the harbinger.
You... Alright. You walk over here and you just go, "Relax, I'll handle it." You grab the salmon and attempt to throw him at Pebbles, the harbinger.
Fish slap.
With an 11... You grab the salmon. He says, "No! I was charging up my ultimate move! You can't use me as a weapon!" You bat the pebble into the lake. He goes, "You haven't seen the last of me!" You now have a fish. But your companion is still in danger, Bjorkson.
Man, it's a good thing we've seen the last of him.
Bjorkson, you are in danger. You said you would like to attempt a table flip onto the giraffe. Is that still your plan?
Table flip the giraffe into the water.
Table flip the giraffe into the water. Okay. Oh, my music is fucking up. With a nat 20! Bjorkson, you slide underneath the giraffe. You prop yourself up against the edge. The instructions, it's all become clear.
Table be damned, that boy can move.
You know exactly what all
By
the
the
spare
power of
parts
IKEA.
are for. And by the power of IKEA, you table flip the dire giraffe into the pool. All right. Only the wet bat remains. And who better to deal with a wet bat than Chuck? It is your turn. What do you do in this situation? Alright, just look at this image goes hard, man. Just this dude standing here.
I'm going to once again use my ability, Special Delivery, to just throw a rock, I guess.
Alright, you use your ability Special Delivery to throw a rock at the wet bat. With a 3, it's gonna...
Chuck is aura farming.
It's gonna miss. And the wet bat's gonna come over and try to, I don't know, pour water on you. He rolls a 9. He just sort of splashes against you harmlessly. Alright. Humphrey, it's your turn. You have a salmon.
Dog, the wildlife here is crazy.
Yeah.
They'll bat him out of the air with the salmon.
Okay. You go to try to bat the bat out of the air with the salmon. Oop, I hit the wrong button. With a 2, the salmon slips out of your grip and he goes into the water. He goes, "At last I return to the sea." But the wet bat still stands. Bjorkson, it's your turn.
Well, at least he's in a better place now.
I'm going to help the guys by letting them climb on top of me.
Okay, Bjorkson attempts to become a platform for you to climb atop of to strike the wet bat. But before that happens, the wet bat's gonna try to attack Bjorkson to ruin your beautiful wood finish. But with an 8, he's not gonna get there. Alright. Humphrey and Bjorkson went, which means it's Chuck's turn. Chuck, you now have a wooden platform in the form of your table companion.
Well, as long as you consent, first time for everything. I climb onto Bjorkson and attempt to grab the wet bat out of the air.
Alright. You climb onto Bjorkson and attempt to grab the bat out of the air. I'm gonna say this is advantage because he's helping you. That's a 4. It's too wet, too slippery. You just can't get a grip on it. And it's gonna try to knock you off the table into the water. But with a 5, it just can't do anything except put water on you. Alright, Humphrey. It's your time. This wet bat is the most powerful enemy out of all of them. I thought the baboon would be more trouble. You just punched him.
I pray and summon a holy banana peel to defeat this creature of darkness.
Okay. You pray for divine intervention. With a 13, you summon a holy banana peel.
This reminds me of that movie The Great Outdoors. Y'all ever see that one?
You throw the banana peel at the wet bat, and at first it's like, what is that gonna do? It's just a banana peel. But through the divine intervention of the banana peel, the bat slips on the air and begins to fall out of the sky into the whirlpool below. Spirals away into the water. The 3 of you are victorious. And as you do finish this, Dr. Squeamsh comes over. He goes, "Oh my God, you actually did it! The school will have enough funding for another year! You all are our heroes. Here, please take this hall pass. You've earned it."
I'm just going to look at my IPA for a second and set it down on the ground.
Nice.
And he will take you all out of the
Yip.
opal mine and back towards the college. As you walk into the stairwell, he says, oh yes, it's just this way. And he looks, you see Dr. Squeam, she sort of like moves to the side with his slime body and sort of slips over here. He goes like, "Oh, wait, mind your step." And you all see in the center of the stair here, there's a sentient piece of stairs which looks at
Who
you
is this
guys.
freak?
He goes, "Oh, don't mind him. He's one of our students. They call him Step on Me Steven." He looks at you, and this piece of stairs just sort of sees you. He goes, "Ooh, don't you want to go upstairs? Oh, I know you want to go upstairs."
I went to Gigi's in Detroit one time. It was just like this.
I bet you guys want to step all over me on your way upstairs, don't ya? What do you guys do?
The bananas don't judge asterisk. I step on them going upstairs asterisk.
All right, Humphrey.
Just try and make it as quick as possible, and I step forward to quickly pass.
You just sort of nonchalantly walk over. He goes, "Ooh, what a big gorilla."
I'm going to table flip over the stairs.
All right, Chuck, you're just like, whatever. It's another day for me. Walk past. He goes, "Oh, how average." Bjorkson, you attempt to table flip over the stairwell. With a 6. You instead table flip right on top of him. And he goes, "Oh, I didn't know wood and concrete could mix this way. But we shouldn't be seen doing this in school. Get off of me, you freak!" And he pushes you.
Guys, help.
He pushes you off of him. Dr. Squeams just sort of looks, he goes, "Well, here's your hall pass. Let's forget that any of that happened." And he hands the hall pass to Humphrey. You can all walk out here into the courtyard. It's crazy. He called you a freak. All right. You now have a hall pass, but you have succeeded in your goal here as adventurers. You can
To the right, then.
You can either go to the right
We're
or
all
continue
freaks
your
to
journey.
someone.
All right, you all take your hall pass. You go over to the right, and you show them to you show your hall pass to the guards, and they go,
Now
"Oh.
let's go to the cafeteria.
"Oh, right this way then." And they move out of the way. All right, you all step into this path of twisting hallways. You're not quite sure which way will
Finally,
lead you.
I GWT to see Papa.
You don't know which way will lead you to the cafeteria. You can go any which way here. You see a cave troll in the hallway to your north, and you see what appears to be a fish man in the center hallway.
Let's as that guy over tear.
I'm going to be so for real, gang. I don't like the look of the guy in front of us. Let's head south.
All right, Chuck, you direct the party to head south. As you...
All right, I trust your judgment,
Sorry,
Chuck.
Sorry, I haven't
Oh, never mind. Let's go back.
Sorry,
It's Chuck, he could be friendly.
I haven't seen these characters before. It's just... You walk into the room and you see a worn down chair. And the worn down chair, it turns to you and it goes, "Bjorkson? Is that Bjorkson? I used to work with your father." Yeah. He says, "You remember me? I'm the worn down chair."
You know my Papa.
Yeah, your father, let me tell you, your father was one of the best tables this school could ever ask for. He was a great man and a better table. That's what we chairs always said about him. Of course, that was up until the accident last year.
What are you doing over here?
He goes, "Oh, well, I'm just, performing some ad hoc seating outside of the counselor's office here." He goes, "A real shame about what happened to your father. He was a good table." And he reaches out a chair leg and just sort of, like,
Oh, thank you for your
puts
service.
it on one of your benches.
Oh, okay, is my father around?
Oh, Bjorkson, you haven't heard? Your father's been on medical leave for months now. Ever since the last winter festival, there was a huge spill. Your father hasn't been the same since.
No.
As you all see a sort of coat-wearing person walk in and out of the room.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Bjorkason. If you want to go see him or need anything, we got you.
I comfort Bjorkason.
Bjorkis and you're comforted by your two adventuring companions who assure you that after this adventure they will go visit your sick father in the I don't know, the hardware store where the tables get repaired.
Thanks, guys. Sniffles.
All right, you all walk into the room. You see Burger Bill. Burger Bill turns around. He goes, "Oh, guys, forget about this place. The only thing they serve here is slop from a bucket. I'm going to make my way on my lunch break. I'm going to go to Armand's Deli. I'll see you guys there if you come." He walks up this way. You all
Do they have
see
bananas?
You see
Ain't that the truth? Daps him up as he leaves.
You see a decrepit-looking lunch lady who comes over. She says, "We have some banana peels inside of the slop. You all look very hungry, and you've brought your own table. Let me serve you up some slop." Do you accept the offering of slop from the lunch
Oh,
lady?
it just looks like my mom's green bean casserole. Sure, I'll have a bite.
All right. Chuck, you have a bite of the slop.
Question, do I have bowls?
Welp, after a hard day's work, nothing hits the spot like banana slop.
All right. You all sit at Bjorkson. The worn-down chair just sort of props himself up in the corner, and you are served a meal. She sort of grabs a couple bowls and like ladles you out this warm, sort of like kind of chili-like slop, and you all enjoy a surprisingly good meal from a community college cafeteria lady. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and say that probably wraps up our journey here at the community college. And we're going to go to
Well, thank you so much, miss. We really appreciate it, but we must be on our way.
And on your way, we are indeed. As the three of you are now past the community college, you can now, by the way, go straight to the Dragon's Castle, or you could stop at Armin's Wishing Well and Delicatessen. Where would you all like to go? What the fuck is a delicatessen? A delicatessen is a deli.
I got all weekend. Why not make a pit stop?
Alright, Chuck votes for a pit stop.
I could do with a banana sandwich.
Alright, looks like that's the majority vote. So, alright chat, player 1, player 2, and player 3, we're gonna re-roll the characters before we go to the next location. Player 1 if you want to be Humphrey, player 2 if you want to be Bjorkson, player 3 if you want to be Chuck.
It's been lovely being your Chuck Chat Clap.
that a great ape at a picnic table? Yes. Yeah, it's a ape, a gorilla cleric, a table monk, and a guy from Michigan. All right, let me go ahead and roll.
Clap.
This. We got Vane, we got Bloodvinder, and we got
Clap.
Swippin if he's still in chat. The program's supposed to take people out of the running if it's been an amount of time, but I don't think it's doing it. Chat, if Swippin isn't here, we might need a different player one.
Clap.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a different player one. Let's get some player ones in the chat. Let me get one who's actually here. Alright, we got Ibiyashi. As we go, allow me to set the scene. You all are walking through a forest path. Alright, let me get some different ambience and then I will set the scene. Let's see. There we go, that should work. Alright. You are all walking down a forest path, and you all smell upon the horizon the smell of cured meats in the distance. Yes, it is true. You have reached the legendary Armand's Wishing Well and Delicatessen, home to sandwiches throughout the realms. As you do have a couple companions who are missing some health, your objective is to go get a sandwich.
Can I do the floating following the scent trail Disney style?
Like there's a pie on
I
the windowsill?
sniff the air and smell the cured meat, and I start floating in the air.
Okay. As you all float towards the delicious smell. You get up to this point, and you see this red-looking machine, and he pops up into the road. He says, "Halt!
I have a refined palate of only bananas.
Go no further! I am the ticket master. If you wish to line up to get a sub, you must take a number. And I should warn you, the line is very long." What do you do?
I throw a banana and cause it to fall over.
Alright, you throw a banana at the ticket machine.
You must be mistaken. We have a reservation. Table for one. Or should I say one table asterisk points at myself.
You throw a banana, and it goes harmlessly to the side, and he goes, "Hey, no littering." Bjorkson, you come up, and you say, "Oh, excuse me, we actually have a reservation."
Now aren't you the sexiest ticket dispenser I've ever seen? Maybe you and I can get some drinks and watch a Lions game, if only if you give me your number.
Alright, Bjorkson and Chuck both attempt different techniques to seduce the ticket machine. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll 2d20. With the higher roll being a 16. The ticket dispenser looks at you, Chuck, and he says, this Lions game, there's gonna be tickets, right? I love events with tickets." And he goes ahead and spits out 3 tickets for you and your companions, and he puts it in your hand. He says, "Oh, please, by all means, go get a sandwich, and be sure to
So many tickets, wicked tickets.
be sure to stop at the wishing well while you're waiting in line. It's one of our famous attractions." You all begin to make your way past the ticket master and up the line.
I too wish you well.
As our adventurers move forward, you all see in front of you
You think I have a shot?
a giant wishing well. And engraved upon it, it says, "This is Armin's magical wishing well. Step upon it, throw a coin inside, and your wishes will be granted." Do the 3 of you make a wish at the well?
I try to find a coin in between my wood cracks.
Okay.
Can I run back and grab the banana peel off the ground and throw it in the well?
Bjorkson, you check the cracks of your wood for any spare coins. With an 18, you find a coin, and you squeeze out a coin from between the cracks in your wood, and you're able to throw it into the well. What do you wish for?
Oh yeah, that feels good.
What do you wish for as you toss this rusty old coin into the well?
I wish for Tablekind to be fairly treated one day like everyone else.
Alright, Bjorkson. You think of your father in the hardware store getting refinished as we speak because some careless, mindless person spilled on that table. And you're like, people should treat tables better. And you throw the coin into the wishing well. Humphrey, you attempt to throw a banana peel into the wishing well. I'm going to roll to see if the wishing well accepts banana peels
Too
as
long have we been
currency.
spilled upon, flipped upon without our consent.
Exactly. Humphrey, with a natural 1, you throw the banana peel into the wishing well, and it sort of just...
Satch.
It just sort of floats around with all the other garbage and stuff that, like, people have thrown in there. And you do not get a wish. Alright. Chuck, would you like to make a wish in the wishing well?
I step up to the wheel and wish for 2 things. I wish for the Lions to make the Super Bowl, and I wish that the Christmas season is easy for me this year at work. I then pour a little bit of my IPA into the well.
Alright. With a 15, you pour your IPA into the wishing well, and you see within it the spirit of the well, and it says, "Your Christmas season will be easy. As for the Lions, I'm not a miracle worker."
+2.
You walk back over here.
I look down and think about Ben Johnson.
Having completed your wishes at the wishing well, you guys proceed. You guys can see in the distance the restaurant, the smell of deli sandwiches getting so tantalizingly closer. You make your way around the corner, but as you round this corner, you see, oh my god, it's a line. Oh,
Man,
it's
this
a
line
line.
is really
It's
long.
a line going all the way down the road of people lining up to get a sandwich.
Is that an alien? Real?
It looks like there's a real actual alien in the line. You arrive at the back of the line. Surely the sandwich can't be that good. What do you do?
My cousin once met an alien. Maybe he knows who I am.
Do you attempt to, are you going to attempt to talk to the alien? To see if he'll let
I
you...
walk towards the alien.
See if he'll let you cut in line? Yeah, Chuck, you step out of line and you start walking over here and you go like... The people start looking at you and you're like, no, I know this guy, I know this guy.
Can I go to the alien and talk in perfect alien, Swedish, shocking him?
Alright, you both step out of the line to attempt to talk to the alien. Let me see how well you're able to communicate. Ooh! That's a 3 from Chuck, but Bjorkson attempts to talk perfect Swedish to the alien. And rolls a 14. The alien says, Bjorkson, he goes, oh, you speak Swedish? Yeah, no, I've been to IKEA before. We actually have IKEA on my home planet. We love furniture. Hey, how can I help you guys out? You all... What do you ask the alien to let you do?
Can you pretend that we are part of your group so we can cut in line Zifferpleat?
Alright.
I'm wicked hungry, and just want to get a sandwich, and I hope the place has a TV with the Red Wings game on.
Alright,
Important that I do the plead.
You both plead with the alien to let you cut in line. That's a 4. Let me roll it again. That's a 7. He says... Oh, shit! You guys, I don't know. There's a really strict no cutting policy here. And as he says that, this purple chimp comes up behind Burger Bill. Burger Bill turns around, he goes, oh, hey, friend, you here for a sandwich too? He goes, hey, fuck out of my way. He pushes past him and then moves into the restaurant. He goes, oh, what an asshole. The alien turns to you guys, he goes, like, guys, I'm really, like, sorry, but I just don't think that cutting in line is good here. Like, I think the owner's pretty strict about it. I mean, this is Armand's famous deli. You have all been
Fucked up and twisted.
fucked up and twisted.
Oh, it's one of these kind of places, huh? Asterisk pushes past Burger Bill to get inside.
All right. Chuck, you also attempt to push past Burger Bill. And with a 17, you come back, and you go, oh, it's one of these places, huh? And just blow past him, and he like trips slightly and falls out of the ground, but you make it inside. You grab a seat. Fuck out of my way, Franklin grabs a seat as well. Bjorkson, you arrive back at the back of the line only to find that there is now a person in front of you.
Can I telekinetically table flip one of the tables so they have to get new tables? Me.
You arrive at the back of the line, you realize that Humphrey was unable to save your seat while you were gone. Do you get into the line behind him, or do you attempt to go back?
Can I talk to the guy behind Humphrey?
Yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, the line does eventually move forward a little. Listen, there's only 5 people in front of you, maybe 6, to get a sandwich. You approach this person, and they say, "Hey, what's up? Hey, my name's Felix Burgundy. Yeah, no, I'm kind of a big deal around here. I don't know if you know." No, you can get in line behind me. It's cool.
Ask him why he looks kind of familiar.
I don't know, man. I think I just got like one of those faces, you know? I'm just like a recognizable dude. You know? I've been told that. I've been told I look like a lot of guys. I've been told I sound like a lot of guys too. He reaches into his pocket while he's waiting in line. He pulls out a phone.
Just one of those faces.
Yeah, just one of those faces, I guess. Right.
God, he's so cool.
Would the two of you out here like to attempt anything other than just waiting in line?
Now this doesn't seem the place for banana-based violence.
That's fair. And plus, like, you're already so close. If you left the line now, he would take your spot. So, like, you're kind of locked in.
Can I do a history check to see if this guy is actually famous?
Yeah, sure. And the 3, you have never really heard of this guy in your life. You think he might be one of those, like, niche micro celebrities that people have been talking about. Meanwhile, back inside the bar, Chuck, you are sitting at a table, as this guy comes up to you, and he asks to take your order.
You do custom orders? My go-to sandwich is called the Meat Mountain. I'ma need 1 sandwich with half a pound of pastrami, half a pound of Conrad beef, half a pound of roast beef, half a pound of roast turkey, half a pound of salami, and 1 slice of bologna.
All right, you attempt to give Vico your custom order for a sandwich. A sandwich that is like 3 pounds of meat. With a 2, he says, "No, we don't serve custom orders here. We have a menu here you can look at with a list of sandwiches." And he just gives you a menu. And he looks at the he also puts his hand out.
All right, looks at menu.
He also puts his hand out. He says, "Oh, right, I need your ticket as well." Do you give him your number ticket?
Yeah, here you go.
All right, he grabs that and he grabs tickets from the other customers. And he looks at the numbers and he looks at Fuck Out of My Way Franklin and he goes, "Wait a minute. 43? We're currently serving 37." And everybody in the restaurant just turns and stares at this guy. And he grabs Fuck Out of My Way Franklin and throws him out the back door of the restaurant.
Yeah, kill that guy.
He goes, "You are banned from Armand's Deli. Never to get subs again." He goes back to the counter.
Fuck off, Franklin. Sorry, cousin.
All right. The line moves one segment. The actual alien enters the deli. He sort of looks at you, Chuck. He sort of gives you like a glare because he definitely saw you like move past that guy.
I still read the menu unearned.
And he goes here, he sits. Yeah, you see the menu has one item on it, and it's just called sandwich. All right. Meanwhile, at the back,
What is on the sandwich?
What is on the sandwich? It doesn't say. It's a menu. It has 2 big bold prints that just say, it says sandwich and drink. Meanwhile, back in the line, is there anything that you guys
I still
are doing?
think about my order.
The line begins to move into the deli.
Great weather we're having today.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay weather. The skeleton goes, "Some great weather to play street hockey."
Nodders, look at that sun.
People begin to filter in and out of the restaurant. You guys see Burger Bill coming the opposite way, and he goes like, "Oh man, am I glad I waited. Best sandwich of my life, I'll tell ya." He moves off screen. And you know, eventually the line kind of picks up, and you will all find yourself inside the restaurant. Sitting together at a what appears to be a beautiful table.
You think my god donkey would allow me to eat something that's not a banana?
Well, that's a big question. You are the banana cleric.
How beautiful is the table? What wood and finish are they?
It's like
read this menu. I'm having trouble deciding my order.
It's like it's a nice pine with like a sort of rustic finish. Gives it that sort of home cooking vibe. And the two of you see Chuck passes you guys a menu. The menu just says sandwich and drink. And then eventually, Vico will go around collecting all of the numbers. He'll come to your table. And he says, all right, what do I get you?
Can I ask the table about how good they're treated here? I'm looking to unionize.
Yeah, you ask the table about the working conditions here. And they say, well, it's long hours, but we get good benefits, you know. It's a high traffic. You know, this is the kind of job every table wishes they could settle down to.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
All right,
Amen to
so
that.
I want one sandwich, but I got some dietary restrictions. Can you replace the bread with on the sandwich with half a pound of pastrami, half a pound of corned beef, half a pound of roast beef, half a pound of roast turkey, half a pound of salami, and one slice of bologna?
He looks back and forth. He goes, yeah, I'll see what I can do. And he goes back into the kitchen to make your food. As he does,
Thanks. And an IPA.
is there anything you guys do while waiting for your sandwiches?
I think about the Detriad lions.
Yeah, eventually this
Lions suck this year, huh?
this man Armand himself will come over.
Can I find that beholder and ask if they're the same beholder / new the castle beholder?
Yeah, you go over here.
You take that back. They just went to the NFC Championship game.
As Bjorkson, as your companions debate sports, you walk over to the beholder and you say, excuse me, are you related to the beholder from the Dragon's Castle? And he goes,
Jared Goff will take us to the promised land.
He goes,
we don't
"Oh."
need Ben Johnson.
oh no, that's my cousin. That's actually my cousin. He's got himself a new castle up north. He says it's gonna be a huge opportunity for us beholders. Yeah, couldn't be prouder. Bjorkson, you also look into the room to your right. The door's open. You see a person who has been frozen in a cube of ice, and you see fuck out of my way Franklin, who's been murdered off screen. He's lying in a pool of blood.
Chuck, you ever see the Savannah Bananas? Now that's a sports team.
I close the door telepathically.
All right, Bjorkson, you telepathically close the door. That's none of your business. You walk back to your table right as your sandwiches arrive. Armand gives you all a bunch of sandwiches.
Bananas? Or are they a awful team or something? Or a college one?
And then he will head this way. So, Humphrey, you will see your sandwich has a banana inside of it. Bjorkson,
I inspect my sandwich.
your sandwich is exactly how you described. It seems like it's
Fuck your fist pumps.
perfectly suited to your needs.
Now that we know that the beholder is the castle's beholder, I will relay it to the team and make a plan to kidnap him as ransom.
Bjorkson, your sandwich is a plank of wood between two pieces of bread.
Asterisk castle cousin beholder.
All right. You,
Oh yeah, that's Goodwood Witch.
you tell your party that this beholder in the restaurant is actually the cousin of the beholder that has taken hold of the dragon's castle. And you bring them in on your plan to kidnap them.
I ate my sandwich in one bite, Scooby-Doo style, ignoring Jorkason's plan.
All right, Chuck doesn't seem very enthused by your plan. What about Humphrey?
We can trap the beholder in a banana peel.
All right, sounds like you want to trap him with a banana peel.
I'm not sure how that works, but I don't have hands, so that's probably better.
All right. You all finish your sandwiches, healing you to full health. Make your way to the back of the restaurant. Humphrey, you throw a banana peel in front of the door. With an 18, you absolutely nail the placement of the banana peel. The next person who comes out of there and steps on it, oh, they're gonna slip.
Pog.
The beholder goes towards the exit and floats over your banana peel. And he goes, well,
Aw
see you
shit,
guys
I forgot
around.
my IPA.
Plus 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 plus
What
plus
happened?
plus 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 plus.
I go back inside.
Okay, plan B. I table flip into him.
Sorry, my cat hit the keyboard.
Oh, that's okay. All right, plan B. Bjorkson, you table flip into him. With a 17, Bjorkson, you jump and flip in the air and land on top of this beholder, pinning him to the ground. He goes, oh my god, where'd that table come from? Alright, Chuck, you go back inside to grab your IPA. Humphrey, what do you do? The beholder says, please, I'll give you anything you want. I didn't even tell him that you cut in line.
I slip on the banana peel as I come back out.
Chuck, you come back
Can I
out.
summon a coconut gun with my spiritual weapon since I'm a cleric?
You come back out and you slip on the banana peel, falling onto the ground. Humphrey, you attempt to summon a coconut gun. With a 10, you do so.
I spill my IPA everywhere.
Oh no, your IPA goes everywhere. You pick yourself up and get up to your feet, but your IPA is gone.
Sorry, man.
Damn.
Alright, Bjorkson. But you have the beholder at gunpoint. He'll tell you anything.
Does the
you need to
IPA
know.
spill to my perfectly cleaned wood finish?
Let me roll. With a 14, you are able to avoid the spilling IPA by jumping out of the way. Unfortunately, this lets the beholder fly away into the wilderness. Out of your grasp. Well, that is how it be sometimes.
Welp.
That's all my fault.
Well, the three of you sort of gather your possessions after enjoying a hearty meal. And you set back out on the road.
I go back inside to see if I can get another IPA.
Let me give a roll. 10 or higher, you get another IPA. Nah, it's a 4. They already punched your ticket. You'll have to find an IPA somewhere else.
Damn.
At least I'm still clean.
Alright. Back on the map. I will say at this point you can go north to the castle, or you can stop at the Mushroom Grove and Sweets.
I'm also sticky with beer now.
I didn't draw the middle path, but there is a middle path that also goes north. What do you guys do?
Let's shroom at UKP.
Alright. Sounds like we're shrooming it up.
Maybe the mushroom sweets have a bath for me to wash up.
We gotta go to the Mushroom and Sweets. Think of all the end tables there.
And another IPA.
Alright. Let's see. Alright. Chat, give exclamation mark player 1, player 2, or player 3 in the chat. We're gonna re-roll for the next location. Yeah, player 1 if you want to be Humphrey. Player
Clap,
2
thanks
if you want
for
to be
tabling me.
Bjorkson. Player 3 if you want to be Chuck.
Clap.
Remember, Chuck has 3 pounds of meat in him.
True. Dude, I feel like it's not emptying the pool. Like it should be. Alright, we got Vinny, we got Plum Blossom, and we got Nerdy as our 3 players going into the Mushroom Grove and Sweets. Alright. You all arrive in a sort of mossy grove And as you walk inside the inn, you see a mushroom man who greets all three of you as you walk in. He says, "Oh, welcome, welcome, travelers, to the Mushroom Grove and Suites. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any rooms at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances.
Hedge de mushroom man.
We don't have any rooms at the moment due to circumstances outside of our control, but we're more than capable to offer you, you know, anything else that we can within reason."
Oh, that's fine, man. Just an IPA. I don't need a room.
Oh, well, you see, I would get you an IPA, but our head chef, Carlos, has been incapacitated. You see, a caravan of spring break druids have come by, and they've been running this place rampant, just ransacking the place. They're out back now doing some kind of ritual. I don't know what they're doing, but they were talking about making a brew of a great and terrible power. If you could get those druids to leave, I could get you an IPA.
I'd like to go out and face those druids.
Oh, druids, perchance they could grow me a banana.
Oh, the druids are brewing something?
Yes, they're brewing something. They ransacked our kitchen and just ran off out into the grove. All their carriages are parked out back. All right, team. Would you like to go outside to the druids, or would you like to explore the inside of the Mushroom Inn?
Let's explore.
All right. You walk into the Mushroom Inn.
I had out back the sandwich didn't satisfy me.
Yeah, you see, Chuck, you see a guy who looks like a very similar vibe to you. He looks over at you, and you actually recognize this. This is one of your coworkers.
Oh
This is-
shit, Dave? From work?
He goes, well. I was wondering when you'd show up, Chuck. It's been a long time since I've been here. Tell you, Michigan ain't the same as I remember. He says, he looks around, he says,
I've been saying that.
He says, listen, before you ask, no, I'm not sharing any of my IPA. But I've been hearing these druids, Chuck. They've been talking about some kind of brew. They call it the Mystic Modelo.
You can thank our holy donkey for this second coming of Michigan.
The druids are out there brewing a Mystic Modelo, Chuck. A Modelo of great and terrible power. Someone's got to do something about that. And it ain't going to be me, because I'm on my union
We gotta
mandated
get our
break.
hands on that.
Yeah, well, hey, at least I still have my IPA.
I'm going to be mad hungover for work tomorrow, though.
He goes, don't worry, I'll cover for you. He says, he points to this unattended gnome child. He says, I don't know whose kid that is, by the way. You all walk towards the entrance to go see the druids. As you exit, head around back, you see a druid caravan full of partying druids. They appear to be working some form of summoning ritual. And inside you see a dark blue drink being manifested through their arcane magics.
What in good's name?
As you come up, one of the party druids goes,
I take a big sniff trying to get the flavor profile of the Modelo.
you attempt to see what kind of brew they're making. With a 6, you can't really get a good read on the Modelo from here, but it seems mystical and arcane in nature. I think this is crazy that we had this whole subplot before you made just like a normal guy as a character. One of the party druids comes up and he goes, "You must not enter our circle, bro. Once the mystical Modelo reaches full power, spring break will last forever. It'll be an infinite vacation, and we'll never have to work again." What do you guys do?
No way. Chuck will be out of a job.
Oh shit, that's right.
Hey pal, I only get 2 weeks of paid vacation a year. Infinite spring break wouldn't work for me.
But without the winter, when will I get to hibernate?
Oh shit. The party druid is like, "Who cares, man? We're all here for a good time and a long time. If you want to stop us from brewing this mystical Modelo, you'll have to beat us in a good old-fashioned bar fight."
Puts giant meaty hand on Chuck. I think we need to kill these guys.
All right. The bards.
Maybe this is my lunch hitting me, but I don't think I am here for a long time. A good time though? Sure. Punches druid.
Oh shit. Chuck, you grab the initiative. You punch this druid. With a 6, you miss. He slips out of your way. He goes, "You'll have to try harder than that." And he attacks you. But with a nat 1, his Modelo falls out of his robes. And he goes, "No! My drink!" Alright, Humphrey, it's your turn. There are 6 party druids around the circle, and in the center, the mystical Modelo itself.
I wish to jump of Bjork and try to grab the Modelo mid-summoning.
Alright. You attempt to jump off of Bjorkson, launch over into the center of the druid circle. With a 12, I can say you hop over the druid, but you're not quite there. The druid's going to turn around. He goes, "They're after the Mystic Modelo! They want the power for themselves!" The druids are going to try pile in to try and body block you. One of them's going to swing at you. Oh, with a 14, he's gonna knock you back, Humphrey. It's gonna make it harder to get to that mystical Modelo. This druid says, "Don't let them interrupt the summoning!" Bjorkson, it's your turn. What do you do? Here's the thing. I feel like the gorilla and the man have like a lot of
I
different...
table flip the druid
Yeah,
in
okay,
front
you
of Chuck
table
and
flip.
land him into the rest of druids and knock
Right.
them over like bowling pins.
Right. Okay. This is what I was saying. I feel like the gorilla cleric and the normal man have like way more moves, whereas the table only has one move. Yeah, literally, it's like, what do? I table flip. It's versatile. It is very versatile. All right.
Yeah, I'm suffering out here.
All right. You table flip into the druid with a 5. He does have telekinetic powers, I guess. You jump onto this druid and he goes, "You think you can beat a druid? You're made of wood!" And he tosses you onto one side of the circle. Out into the moss.
Fear not the table that has practiced 100 different flips, but the table that has practiced the same flip 100 times.
That's wise. Alright, the druids move into position to protect the mystical Modelo. Humphrey, it is your turn.
This is fucking skit snack.
Humphrey, you're up. There are, looks like 4 druids in front of you.
I wish to dash into them like a linebacker, freeing the way for Chuck to get the Modelo.
Alright. Big gorilla strength. With a 13, you roll over to one side and you start yanking the druids away, clearing a path for Chuck. Chuck, Humphrey has 2 of the druids pinned. The mystical Modelo is within your grasp. What do you do?
I'm going to use my special ability, special delivery, to run and grab the package.
Your training as a mailman comes in.
I will deliver this package same day.
Same day delivery, no matter the cost. You grab the mystical Modelo. It goes into your inventory. The druids are like, "No! Our party is ruined!" Bjorkson. What do you do? Chat, what do you... Chat,
Table flip the 2 druids next to Humphrey, I
I was
guess.
gonna say, chat, what do you think is gonna happen? You deploy a table flip. And with a 15, you knock out both of these druids as you flip over and land on top of them. That's my favorite move. Alright.
Boards vanning bitch.
Humphrey, you have the initiative. The 2 druids in front of you are out of the battle. They've been knocked down. Chuck is holding the mystical Modelo.
That's literally Swedish for table flip BTW.
Oh, hell yeah.
I summon my holy banana gun and shoot the druid in front of Bjork.
Alright. You use your banana gun. With a 15, this druid slips on the banana peel. And he falls over. He goes, "Party foul, dude!" Alright. We're back around to Chuck. Chuck, you are holding the mystical Modelo in your hands. You have space away from the...
I'm going to set the mystical Modelo down briefly so I can check my pockets to see if I have a bottle opener on me.
You check your pockets, you indeed find a bottle opener. You never leave home without it.
Alright, I'm going to pick it back up and crack open a cold one. But just give it a sniff, not drink it yet.
You crack open the mystical Modelo. It radiates with a great and terrible power. You have a chance to drink it if you want.
I'm downing the whole thing.
Okay,
Chug, chug, chug.
let's see if this is good or bad. Oh my god, he rolled a nat 20!
He's powering up.
Chuck, you inhaled the mystical Modelo, downing it like so many IPAs before. It's arcane
It's chucking time.
powers. It's arcane powers infused within you. Chuck, no matter what you do from this point, you are now a mystical mailman. You now have magic powers.
Fuck yeah.
The druids all look to each other and they're just like, well, that was our last Modelo. I guess spring break's over. They just start leaving. Alright, you've all successfully defeated the druids, and as you do so, you notice you can head back into the inn, or you can investigate this trail of blood to the north of you.
Hey, is that strawberry jam in the corner near the circus?
You all follow this trail of blood on the ground. And you find...
Let's follow the trail. Maybe there's someone with a big jar of strawberry jam.
You find a
Yummers.
dead goblin wearing a non-branded t-shirt and cargo shorts.
Oh dear God. That was not jam.
You find him dead in an empty lot out back
Hey guys,
behind the...
this lot seems kinda empty.
there is a note with the following written on it. It says, you are to kill the following individuals. There's a bunch of names that are scratched out, but then it says Dave and Lizzie the Dragon for Pastel and Jeffrey Ill. Chuck, you recognize your friend Dave's name on this list. He was inside the tavern the last time
Oh
you
shit,
saw
I gotta
him.
go warn my buddy Dave.
You all begin to rush around to the front of the tavern to warn Dave.
He couldn't take the pressure, poor little hitman.
And you see Dave in a puddle of blood outside of here. Looks like you were too late.
Oh no.
What do you guys
Oh
do?
man, who's going to cover my shift tomorrow?
Yeah, there'll be no one to cover your...
My boss is going to kill me.
And you just drank that whole mystical Modelo. You're gonna be hungover as hell tomorrow.
I say a holy prayer hoping Dave will see the great banana in the sky.
Alright. You say a prayer hoping for divine intervention. With a 13, you say a prayer hoping that one day Dave's soul will make its way back to non-fantasy Michigan from whence he came.
I'm sorry for your loss, Chuck.
So you all prepare to head out to the dragon's castle. The mushroom manager comes. He goes, "Oh, thank you for those druids packing up and leaving. We'll get rid of these bodies."
I'm sorry for you are lost, Chuck. And you are job.
And he goes, "Here, your friend left a couple IPAs before he left. I think he'd want you to have them." And he just gives them to you, Chuck. And he walks inside.
Hell yeah, dude.
Alright.
Salutes.
We go back to the map. As you all make the final leg of your journey to the peak of fantasy Michigan.
I salute Dave with my non-existent arms.
You approach the dragon's castle. Alright, chat. Last chance. Let's get a player 1, player 2, or player 3 in the chat to play one of these characters. I'll say you can even go if you've
Our
played
final
before.
battle is here.
You can even go if you've played before.
Thank you for letting me table flip.
I see some player 2s. I see a player 3. I don't see any player 1s.
My one move.
Let's roll player 2. We got Vayne as player 2. We got Blood as player 1. Or player 3. And we got... looks like Malinar as player 1. Alright. This is the true truth of creative writing, chat, is that this is the character you guys made first, and then your guys' second
I'm a
and
little
third...
sweaty right now. All the moving has the meat acting up.
You guys, the second and third character you guys made, you became way more attached to.
We
Like-
back to this monkey business.
Alright.
but I only know table flip.
You all arrive outside of the Dragon's Keep. You see a group of characters sort of gathered over here. A sort of frog-looking knight comes up to you three and goes, "If you guys were looking to slay a dragon, don't even bother. There's no dragon in there, just a beholder. I came all the way from Grand Rapids to slay a dragon, and the dragon's not here."
Why would we want to slay a dragon?
He's, I don't know, 'cause that's what heroes do.
Dragon is at Grand Rapids, bro.
He goes, "Oh,
Behind the bar.
Oh, he like
Big lizard.
he like slaps his
Damn,
forehead.
you just missed the dragon in Grand Rapids,
He
dude.
says, I didn't look behind the bar. Who looks behind the bar? But now I gotta walk all the way back. Hey, thanks for nothing, guys." He walks off screen.
That sounds kinda racist. Maybe you shouldn't kill people based on what they are and instead who they are.
Fuck you too, pal.
So you come up to this guy, it comes up, he goes, "Are you guys adventurers? I would love to join you.
I hope he goes to Banana Hill.
I'm a great character. Look at me. I've given you so many options. You can customize." I've got a club and a shield.
Alright, you part of the squad now. I like you.
Sure, pal.
He goes,
Yeah,
"Hey,
sure we can
my
bud.
name's Custom Character Corey. I'm here to help you guys out." You go up there, you see two gargoyles looking down at you. One of the gargoyles.
No, it's not. Your name is now Amon Rast Brown, named after the greatest man I love.
The two gargoyles go, "Hi, I've got a joke for you. A gorilla, a table, and a guy from Michigan
Can I
walk
talk to
into
the mimic?
a bar." And then the other one goes, "This isn't a bar. It's a castle." Oh. Bjorkson, you approach this mimic.
Boo.
This mimic who,
Get
he
better
looks-
jokes.
he looks
Plus
at
2 to
you.
the gargoyles.
This mimic looks, he goes, "Oh, hey, I see you're also a piece of furniture how to work. Would you like I could be a briefcase, some luggage perhaps? I'm really desperate for work right now." You see, the dragon employed
I'm actually working right now.
Oh, you're working right now?
How many letters can you hold, mimic?
Well, I can hold a lot of letters, but you see, the dragon used to employ all of us mimics holding all the dragon's treasure. But ever since that business-minded beholder came in here, he's been talking about selling off the castle and the hoard to private equity. And all of them, the mimics got laid off.
We're adventurers. You could hold our treasure.
He goes,
I'm also employed to the dragon, to unionize and overthrow the beholder.
I pick up the mimic, I'll give you some of my paychecks. You work for me now.
He says, "Yes, I can hold your treasure. I can hold anything." He says, the heckling gargoyles go, "The only thing he can't hold is a job application.
I put an IPA inside the mimic.
You put an IPA inside the mimic. Custom character Corey comes over. He says, "Don't worry, sir. I'll hold your bags for you."
Okay, that's mean. Fuck those gargoyles.
Boo. We just hired him. Boo.
Custom character Corey puts the mimic on his back and carries it like a backpack.
I grab the gargoyles and put them inside the mimic.
All right. Chuck, you attempt to grab the heckling gargoyles off of the thing. With an 8, they're a little too high.
I can help Chuck as a stand.
You go to reach them, and they're like up on the castle wall, and they're like, "Let me guess, you're 5'11".
I get on Bjorkason and try again.
Bjorkason comes over here to help lift you up to get these gargoyles. Oh, with a nat 20, you rip the heckling gargoyles down, and you throw them onto the ground. And they say, "Looks like this act really bombed." Oh, and then they shatter into glass.
We need to show these gargoyles some table manners.
So true. Alright, custom character Corey and the unemployed mimic are now traveling with you. As you walk forward...
Yeah, that's what they get for insulting my buddy, employed mimic.
Here, let me change his name, since you've employed him. He goes, the employed mimic goes, "I'm just gonna wait over here, and if you guys get any treasure, come on back and put it in my mouth." And custom character Corey's like, "I'll stand watch. You got good luck slaying that beholder." As you guys walk forward, you
Now
see...
fuck that. You come with me. You're holding my IPA.
He goes, "Oh, jeez, okay."
You need to come with.
They'll begrudgingly come with you. You guys walk forward. And you see... two things. First, you see this really sad onion. The second thing
We
you
fellow
see...
wood furniture needs to stay together.
is you see these two in the corner. They're discussing.
I'd be sad too if I was an onion.
They're holding their sacks of money given to them by the beholder, and they're talking about how easy their last job was. They're saying all we had to do is kill a random guy from Michigan, and we all got paid.
D.
What do you guys do?
I think we need to kill these guys.
Damn.
Chuck, you look over at the two people, the two hired assassins, and they come over with their sacks of gold, and they're like, "Hey,
I turn to the person holding the sword and say, asterisk, not enough blood flow going into that sword? Maybe try a blue chew."
They say, "Leave my sword out of this. We're hired assassins. We just go to the highest bidder." If you guys have money, then maybe we'll work for you.
Yeah, I'd leave my sword out of this too if it was floppy like that.
Okay, dude. Listen, sorry about your friend, but it's just business.
Can I prepare a table flip?
You
I
prepare
have
a
something
table
better
flip.
than money. I have holy purpose.
Jeffrey goes, "Oh yeah, man, that's real interesting."
You two can work for a higher power if you would like.
He goes, "Yeah, I do work for a higher power. The higher power of money." And they go to
Look
leave.
at that trying to grind for money and can't even get their sword hard.
They're like, "Anyway, we're getting out of here. We got another job to do."
I punch him.
Okay, you go up and you punch him. With a 16, he falls over onto the ground, revealing 3 small lizards in a trench coat that quickly try to scramble and collect themselves back into shape. And he goes, "Hey, what was that for? We didn't do anything to you. We're just hired assassins."
My table flip goes off to the other guy.
Bjorkson, you table flip onto the other guy. With a 17 from downtown table flip. Cool. You successfully take out both assassins. Custom character Corey goes over. He goes, "Oh my god. This is Pastel and Jeffrey Ill.
I pick up one of the lizards and put it in the mimic.
These guys are wanted criminals. If we take these guys back to town, we'll
Looks
be
like they put the ass in
we'll
assassin.
be rewarded handsomely if we take these guys back to town. You guys go ahead. I'll make sure they don't go anywhere." Chuck, you go up and you grab the smallest lizard and you shove it into the
Hold
mimic.
Okay, can we fit both into the mimic?
The mimic goes,
They probably are wanted dead or alive, right?
Well, he goes, custom character Corey goes, "Well, I think it's dead or alive, but I think alive is usually preferred, no?"
We should make it easy for you real quick and snap one of their necks.
He goes, yeah, you don't gotta do that. I'm a capable
No, let
adventurer.
them live, Chuck. They need to pay for their crimes.
Damn. Humphrey offers the assassins mercy.
There are 3 lizards. One can pay for the crimes.
Yeah, but they killed Dave.
Only one of them needs to pay.
Damn. He goes, "Well, technically, I guess they don't know that Jeffrey Ill is 3 lizards. You could take one of them." The employed mimic looks around. He goes, "I don't know how I feel about having a lizard inside me."
No, we need to bring them to stand trial.
Okay, I table flip heads is the top one, bottom is the bottom, and side is the center.
Okay, you table flip.
Alright, as a good boss I will not force a lizard inside you.
Alright. You have made the decision to let the thieves live so that they can, or the assassins live so they can stand trial. Custom character Corey will say, "You guys deal with the beholder. I'll keep these guys under lock and key." All right. Do you talk to the sad onion,
I trust you with your life.
or do you proceed forward to the beholder?
Anyone get bad vibes from Corey?
As the second you step out of earshot, you're like, "Hey,
He really wanted us to not kill those guys.
Corey's giving all kind of bad vibes, no?"
Nah, he seems cool.
I sure hope Corey savvily guarded those 2 people.
Me too. All right.
And alive.
You walk up to the dragon's castle and you see a group of finance demons, and sitting before them, the business-minded beholder. The beholder goes, well, well, well.
The
If it,
lowest form of demon.
if it isn't our so-called adventure capitalists. Well, you're too late. This dragon's hoard is mine, and all these assets now belong to me in my form of private equity. If you want that gold back, you're gonna have to show your initiative here, if you catch my meaning. The finance demons, like, grab their flails. And the beholder goes, finance demons, liquidate them! It's time for some boss music. Time for our boss fight.
I know how to handle finance, bros.
All right.
The only gold I need is the golden peel of a banana.
I walk up to the closest one and ask what frat he was in.
All right, it's now combat time. Humphrey, you are up first. There are 4 finance demons and the business-minded beholder.
I punched the one on the left.
All right, going up, gorilla punch. With a 12, you hurl the finance demon into the wall.
Sifri, how close to a table do you reckon a wooden gate is?
Punch never fails.
How? I mean, a wooden... He is on a kind of drawbridge, which is pretty similar in structure to a table. It's I guess it's like a long table. It is your turn, Bjorkson. What do you do?
Okay, I muster up all my energy to try and table flip the drawbridge.
Okay. Bjorkson, you use your telekinetic powers, your powers of table talk, to try and table flip the drawbridge. I'm gonna give you advantage on this one because you're using your
Hopefully
special
crushing
ability.
him.
With an 18, you flip the drawbridge upwards on the beholder, and he flies backwards as the drawbridge flips into him. It deals a point of damage to him. He has 2 health remaining. And he goes, a clever trick, but you'll have to try harder than that.
Let's go.
All right, Chuck, it is your turn.
I sense that this is the final battle, so I take off my shirt and take out my IPA from Employed Mimic.
Chuck rips off his shirt and grabs an IPA, the powers of the Mystic Modelo still radiating within him. You're powered up in your final form. What do you do? So you walk up to this finance demon.
Time to do what my old man taught me. I smashed the fiancé demon with the IPA.
Alright. You take out your IPA and you whack the finance demon over the head with it. And he goes, "Oh, I didn't learn about this in business school." Alright. 2 demons down. But now it's the enemy's turn. This finance demon is going to attack Humphrey. With a 15, he slams his briefcase into you. He says, "I see you're a cleric. Has your church reported its taxes?" And just slams you back. This finance demon is going to attack Chuck. But he misses.
I believe churches are tax exempt.
The business-minded beholder comes up. He says, "Ah, exempt as they may be, they still have to file the form!" And he launches an I-beam at Humphrey. With a 19, Humphrey, if you fall back as this I-beam
Damn
blasts
poor Humphrey.
you're on 1 HP.
Oof.
Humphrey, it is your turn. You've been knocked down. You're not out of the running. There's a little dog creature next to you. Looks like the dragon's pet dog.
I grab the little one and chuck him at the beholder.
Okay. You grab him. You say, "I'm sorry, little one." And you chuck him at the beholder. And with a 16, he flies across the battlefield.
New.
Hits the beholder, and the beholder goes, "Ah! It got in my eye!" He retreats back. Bjorkson, it's your turn. There's 2 finance demons up. Also,
Can I flip the beholder's Excel table, turning their finance numbers into the negatives?
you attempt. All right, Bjorkson, you attempt to table flip the finance reports with a 19. You go up to the finance demon here and you say, "You should check your investment profile." He reaches into his suit, he pulls out a phone, he looks at it, he goes, "No, this is all wrong. I've got to get to the office." He runs out of the battlefield.
Chat, I need more tables.
All right, Chuck, it is your turn. In front of you is 1 finance demon and the beholder himself. Chuck's thinking. He's thinking.
Time to play my old man's favorite game, throw the empty beer bottle at the lil bastard, me. I throw my IPA at the beholder.
Chuck, you sidestep the finance demon, and you throw your IPA at the beholder. But with a 2, the beholder grabs hold of it with a telepathic beam, and he says, "You can't get me that easily." And he throws it back at you. And with a nat 20, Chuck, you fall backwards, hitting Bjorkson, landing on top of the table.
New.
You both take damage.
Damn, just like my old man.
The business-minded beholder goes to the finance team and he says, "Good. Now get them. Once we liquidate them, we'll buy all their favorite YouTube channels too. And then private equity will rule New Michigan." The finance demon attempts to do an elbow drop onto Bjorkson. And rolls a nat 20. Bjorkson, you feel the wood of your table begin to crack as the enemies have rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. Bjorkson is incapacitated. Chuck, you get yourself up to your feet. Wounded, but okay. Humphrey, it is your turn.
The capital was too strong.
He broke the table, man.
I look up at the golden light of the sun and see the rays as streaking bananas. I know what I must do.
He knows what he must do. Which is...
I charge the beholder with the might of the banana and hit him with a fist as mighty as a peel.
Alright. You charge at the beholder and you try to hit him with your biggest Donkey Kong punch. With an 18! Humphrey, you wrestle the beholder. And he goes down. He goes, "Oh!"
Banana slammer.
Let's go, Winton.
I never knew bananas could be so strong. All right. Bjorkson, you are incapacitated. You remain incapacitated. Chuck, it's your turn.
Through the power of banana, all things are possible.
Employed Mimic, you gotta get in on this. I pick up Employed Mimic, smash him into the last finance demon.
You pick up the now employed mimic and you smash him into the finance demon. I'm gonna give you advantage. But with a 5, he deflects the mimic and sends it off into the rafters. He goes, "You call yourself a job creator? That mimic's a gig worker. He's not employed." And he attacks you. With an 8, he just pushes you back but doesn't do any damage. Alright. Let's roll to see if Bjorkson can get up.
Yeah, employee, this pants grab.
Bjorkson is not up. Humphrey, you've defeated the beholder. You see the last finance demon clutching onto his assets with diamond hands. You see Bjorkson, their wood creaking as their injuries begin to set in. You think that if they don't get help soon, they might not get up at all.
I summon my holy banana gun and aim between the eyes.
GUH.
You summon your banana gun. And with a nat 1,
Jesus Christ.
you aim the banana gun, the banana peel slides across the battlefield
Oh, I'm fucking dying.
at Mach speed, and it hits Chuck. Chuck falls over. The finance demon gets a free attack on Chuck. With a 19, he says, "Post workers union or not, you're gonna need to find a new job." And he slams into Chuck with the mace. Chuck is now incapacitated. All right, Bjorkson. Bjorkson is still unconscious but stable. The employed mimic is going to take a turn.
I throw up my sandwich.
Chuck, you begin puking your sandwich all over the floor. The employed mimic comes down. He says, "Hey, that's my boss!" And he tries to ram into the finance demon.
Mimic, he needs the EPAs.
The mimic opens up his chest, flips open his lid, and pops open a crisp, cool IPA.
That's my employed mimic.
Which restores Chuck to health. Chuck, you have another chance to go.
He didn't hear no bell.
I'm covered in puke and try and flop on top of the demon.
Alright, you try to belly flop on top of the demon.
I don't have much fight left in me.
Yeah, with a 6, you just sort of flop on the ground behind him. Humphrey, it's your turn. You got a straight shot on the demon this time. Or you could try to get Bjorkison up.
Well, it's never failed me before. I punch.
Alright. Gorilla punch. With a 10, you knock back the finance demon. But he's still standing. It did neutral damage. Bjorkson, I'm gonna roll to see if you can get up. With a 10, he's unable to get up. Finance demon is gonna attack Humphrey. With a 12, he pushes Humphrey back. Humphrey, you're on 1 HP. Alright, Chuck, it's your turn again.
I drink an IPA to steady myself.
Alright, you steady yourself.
Is this what it feels like to be a sidewalk furniture?
You chug the rest of your IPA. You become stable, ready to unveil a finishing move.
I think back to high school and my dreams of being a running back. I charge into the demon.
All right, you football charge the demon. With a 9, you knock him back, but it doesn't do any damage. But the employed mimic is there. From the top rope. He falls onto the ground. But as the mimic falls onto the ground, he pops open his lid, and what falls out at your feet is a Modelo. Non-mystical variety. The Modelo falls out of the mimic. It spills onto the table. It absorbs into the wood. Bjorkson, you become healed by its restorative properties. You know what you must do.
Do I still have some splinters on me?
Oh yeah.
Careful, Bjorkson. Clearly this demon is the true boss.
Yeah, this demon was the guy really running things.
I table flip the splinters like I'm throwing a hatchet into the demon.
Alright. You activate your special ability. Table flip.
The beholder went down like a chump compared to him.
With a 7.
Ain't no way.
You throw the splinters at him, and he just moves out of the way. And he's like, I'm getting out of here. Humphrey, you have one last chance to
He's too
act.
powerful.
If you're unable to beat the finance demon with this next roll, he'll escape. What do you do?
Bjorkson, you know some people call the spine the table of the body. Maybe flip its spine.
I summon all the power of the banana and use the holy banana peel's golden light to trip him.
You summon all your divine power. and
That's a
say,
stretch, but all right.
Please, please trip this man. And lo and behold, a banana peel is summoned in his path. He slips. Chuck and Bjorkson, you strategize together to do a combined table flip on the demon's spine. I'm gonna roll twice.
We table flip his spine.
Oh, there's a massive fellow comes by. Just in time to see Chuck grab the table and throw it on top of the finance demon. Ending the encounter.
Quick hit him with the massive fellow.
He says, you got him, you got him. You don't need to hit him.
Gotta be sure.
Can I table flip again just to be sure?
Yeah.
On it, I pick up massive fellow and beat the last finance demon just to be sure.
All right, looks like that's basically
double tap
it.
him.
Looks like that's basically everybody's course of action here is to grab the massive fellow. So all three of you together grab this big dog and just start beating the finance demon over the head with him. You double tap the finance demon. And you guys have done it. You guys see it here from the distance. You guys see appearing at the edge of the keep.
Now we come back to my friend Corey. I'm sure he's fine, and the 2 assassins are safely guarded.
Yep, you walk.
That the true evil is defeated. Capitalism.
Yep, the true evil has been defeated, and you all gather your things and prepare to depart. And you see this sad onion over the corpse of Corey.
Haven't been in a fight like that since November 28th against that family of Bears fans.
And he goes,
Knew Corey, who could have seen this coming.
the onion goes, I tried to help him, but
I eat the onion.
he was just you eat the onion. Okay. But appearing in front of you guys, Lizzie the dragon comes
I
in.
also eat the onion.
Yeah, you guys split the
Can't
onion.
trust an onion.
Lizzie the dragon comes down in front of the castle. And they're like,
No, she isn't. She's not.
Oh,
Lizzie
no,
isn't in front of the castle.
No, okay, never
Goodbye.
mind.
True, it has layers.
Never mind, I've been overridden. Are we going back to town? Is that what we're doing?
Who did this to you, Corey?
Damn, that was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. That's crazy. Anyway, I guess we're going back to town.
Hey, let's go back to town.
All right, the 3 of you go back to town to celebrate your victory. You see, oh my god. It's all the characters that you never interacted with. Like Bob Bungle and Medium Steve. Everybody's going over to the tavern to celebrate your victory.
Crazy that there's a weirdly familiar dragon in the castle that is not Lizzie.
Is that Kumi Carrot?
Holy shit, is that Kumi Carrot?
From Fortnite.
You all walk into the tavern. You see a familiar cast of characters. Mr. Rondo comes over and goes, "Oh my god, you guys did it! You beat the business-minded beholder and saved the town. Now that dragon can finally go home." And look at everybody.
Can you flip the channel? I think the Lions game is on.
Yeah, we can see about that. We can put the Lions game on. But now that everybody's here, we can have a huge party. I might even put that deli out of business. Hey, you guys should probably go, I don't know, check on the dragon. He looks behind himself. I think they're still out back.
Can I ask the table if they know a good carpenter to fix me?
Can I get a banana ale first?
He goes, "Yeah, of course. I got a banana ale." He pours an ale. He puts a banana in it.
I'm sure she's fine. It's not like we told a dragon slayer where to find the dragon.
He goes, "Oh, yeah. Every time that dragon slayer comes into town, we just tell him the dragon's somewhere else." And then Miss Michelle, the school guidance counselor, goes like, "Well, I'm a dragon, but I'm a different kind of dragon."
Wait, Dragon Slayer? I thought he was a dragon lair.
She's a big dragon. I'm sure she can fend for herself.
That's so true. That's so true. You guys are so true.
Hey, where is my pal Employed Mimic? We couldn't have done it without them.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot Employed Mimic on the other map. Hang on, let me go grab Employed Mimic. Employed Mimic pops out of your
Yeah,
your
I'm getting
luggage.
around for Employed Mimic.
And he goes,
We need to find
Is-
Employed
I'm-
Mimic.
I'm here. I've been here the whole time, boss. Just riding in your backpack. That's all. Yep. So do you guys do anything?
Have a drink of this. I pour an IPA into the Mimic.
Ooh, the mimic. Yeah, the mimic starts to drink the IPA. The parkour master goes, "Yeah, chug."
I guess we should get paid for the job.
Yeah, Mr. Rondo. He puts 3 like medium, sacks of gold on the counter. He says, Here's your payment for a job well done." Medium Steve looks at the medium sacks of gold and smiles.
Oh, we got the gold. I guess we can just go home now.
Yep.
Nice. Gold can be exchanged for bananas. So same time next week, guys.
Just try to fit everybody into the tavern. Yeah, and everybody's here.
Can I get a sandwich real quick? I'ma need 1 sandwich with half a pound of pastrami, half a pound of Conrad beef, half a pound of roast beef, half a pound of roast turkey, half a pound of salami, and 1 slice of bologna.
Can I get Kumi Carrot's autograph?
Yeah, Vane Kumi Carrot comes over and gives you their autograph for saving the town.
I'm a big fan.
Yep. And then she goes sits next to Burger Bill.
Can she do it on me like a tattoo?
Yeah, she like signs the table. Well, this truly was a Dungeons and Dragons session of all time. So
Holy
you guys,
shit, do you think Kumi Carrot and Burger Bill are dating?
Welp takes sip of banana brew.
Yep. So just to be clear, you're all in favor of ignoring whatever's going on with the dragon? Like this. Like, because if all 3 of you say
Yeah,
that,
I don't care much.
okay. Listen, as the DM, if you guys aren't interested, then so be it.
The bit is so funny to just not realize it.
I agree, it is kind of funny to just be like, "Yep, we did it."
Commit to the bit.
Bobber, I hate to say it, but I think this is where Chad has chose to end their adventures.
They can do whatever they want.
All right. Well, hey. I guess that's a wrap on session 1 of Dungeons and Drawings.
Yay!
No, the
We
dragon.
did it!
End scene.
Woohoo! Just don't look up. Whatever you do, just
Oh my god.
don't look up.
07 Lizzie.
The thing that should not be. Architect of Apocalypse, origin of all evil, specifically paid assassinations. Damn, Table Hater was a villain too? You guys could have gotten revenge on Table Hater. And the fucked up bird from the hotel.
He was fucked up.
He was
in
fucked
many
up.
ways.
Dude, I didn't know what was going on. I saw Bobber do a fucking off-screen murder of an NPC, and it was like, oh, there's like an assassin subplot going on.
Exactly, dude.
Is that the fucked up bird from Library of Rowena?
And I'm happy it happened.
Dude, hell yeah, dude.
Dude,
God,
there was so many
so
times I
many-
was cackling.
So many
When-
characters, bro.
The moment I think I ended up drawing more characters than I initially provided.
I think you
We
might
drew a
have.
lot.
I honestly think you might have drawn more characters in the moment than you did during prep.
Seriously.
I don't listen, man. I've only
Gotta
known
leave something for the next party to quest for.
I've only known Burger Bill for about 3 hours, but he's my favorite character.
I remember when the moment you moved your camera and saw him and died. I was like, we did it, boys. We did it.
I was trying so hard not to like break when you showed these fucking characters. It's just like these fucking goofy ass guys. It's like I'm just trying so hard to like keep it together.
You did such good improv with some of the characters I randomly throw at you. Like the freaky staircase, you did so
The
good.
freaky staircase was crazy. Dude, during that scene, somebody came back into my chat and they're like, I regret suggesting this to Bobber.
So good. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
That was so awesome. I'm gonna go back and watch the entire VOD from Cypher's POV. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Chat member
Bjork
shout out.
gets
You
to
guys
table
gave some of
flip a
the
bridge in a
funniest names and
metaphorical
funniest
Excel table
ideas.
and an autograph clap.
My Trob from my chat was just like, what if you make the sorriest, saddest looking dog ever and just have him like swoosh by the fight? And I made him, and you guys just took him and threw him instantly.
It was instant. It was no hesitation. It was immediately just throw him.
The dog.
And then the bigger dog came out and they're like, beat the demon to death with him.
Yeah, they just use the dog as weapons. Oh my god.
Alright, this was amazing.
Chat,
I love
y'all
all
like
of
it? I hope you
Chat's
guys liked it.
characters too. Just the table. I think Chuck is the MVP for sure. The people love Chuck.
Chuck's the Isekai pro tag, of course.
From Michigan.
From Michigan.
Humphrey's my boy.
Damn.
Dude,
Chat,
I like
if
that
you
we
guys-
expanded, like,
Yeah.
we hit the realization, like, halfway through the session that table flip is just one thing. Like, and then we got more creative with it. Like, the flipping the drawbridge because it counts as a table. Like, flipping the finance... They flipped the finance demon's Excel table.
Oh my good. I was
At
too
some point.
concentrated on my drawing. I missed those parts. Damn, that's sick. I gotta rewatch that shit.
So we
Chat
hit a point,
members,
like, after
listen.
the college map where I'm like, table flip is just one thing. We gotta, like, find more creative ways to use table flip.
Yes. Chat, if you guys like this, I would love to see fan art of the characters. I would love to see you guys post about it online, share some drawings, make some custom lore, and make your OCs in this world. Get involved. I want you guys to get involved if you like this.
Yeah. I am planning to at some point edit this session together into some kind of cohesive upload.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Make like a YouTube video out of this. And damn, that was something else.
Were there any good characters that we didn't see?
I wonder, I guess Kumi there showed up at the end.
Well, we did Mr. Grundle, the PE coach.
Oh yeah, Mr. Grundle, the PE coach. Frozen Francine.
Oh yeah, in the deli. We never talked to Frozen Francine. I gotta say, I love fuck out of my way Franklin.
Yeah. I was so happy when I thought of him, and I just you took him perfectly. In my people in my chat were just like excellent maneuver from the both of the DMs.
Dude, that was honestly my favorite thing. Is literally whenever I'm DMing a scene and Bobber just moves an NPC slightly out of frame, and I start fucking giggling mid-narration because I'm like, I see him like he's moving it around. Dude,
that was my
It was also
favorite.
The perfect follow-up from Chuck seeing fuck out of my way Franklin going and be like, oh, it's this kind of place, and then also shoves through the door.
Oh my god, I didn't know that that's what Chuck did. I didn't even know that. That's hilarious. Oh
my god.
Yeah, that was my favorite part, just clicking on the guys and moving them around and making it feel like it's alive. It was so cool. People were like, yo, +1 immersion.
Dude, the empty lot.
Yeah.
Thank God you put the parentheses here so I knew to like open up the sheet and look at the description of the note. And I'm like, okay, this is the subplot that Bobber's doing.
I was just like, I need to have these killings lead to something, and I put Lizzie, and I'm like, okay, perfect. This will be an excellent thing for the chat members when they come back and go like, Lizzie, we did it. But then they're just like, fuck it. Let's just celebrate.
Dude, the goblin in the Triforce shirt and cargo shirts. Dead in the empty lot.
I hadn't even put him in yet, and I heard you laughing really hard. Did you just see me drawing him or something?
I might have like looked at the top right of like my screen where I've got the window capture. I saw his face.
I forget who it was that suggested it, but they're just like put the elf cargo pants. I'm like, yes, done.
Chad, the way we brainstormed this is basically we had like a list of locations and like things, and like we each came up with a couple. Like I was like, okay, here's what goes on at the tavern. The business-minded beholder was my idea. And then Bobber's and then like the mushroom inn was my idea with the party druids.
Yes.
Bobber made
those two areas were Sci-Fi's creation.
Yeah, Bobber made the community college idea, which I had to really struggle to make a map for. That was underground opal mine and community college. And I'm like, dude, I was like, how the hell am I? I ended up just stitching like 5 different maps together.
I made that one, and I made. I suggested the Lizzie subplot or the main plot, the Lizzie plot.
Yeah,
and then the
Armand's wishing well in Delhi.
Yes.
It was just like, dude. I think for each of them we had like, what is the obstacle that the heroes face, and then for the Delhi, I think the description was just too many people in line to get a sub.
Yeah. It's just that. We knew you would be enamored by this chat. We're just like, they're gonna
This
want to
was
sub from
yeah.
Armin
This
Devin.
was it. Too many people in line to get a sub, and the ticket machine is acting up. How will Armin hand you a sandwich and call you boss?
Yeah. That's the entire goal of that area. You need to be called boss and be handed a sandwich.
Dude, the little beholder in the tavern, the failed
Dude, you guys
kidnapping.
fucked him up. What happened? I was like, I'm gonna draw a cute beholder and call him Beholder. And then you guys like jumped him.
It's because I improv that he was the cousin of the big beholder.
Oh, that's great. Oh, awesome. Excellent.
Well, they put a banana peel on it, and I'm like, okay, well, he's not gonna slip on a banana peel. He floats. And then they're like, jump him.
Oh, and also my favorite custom character, Felix Burgundy.
Felix.
I love me, Felix Burgundy.
It's like, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do like my own voice for this character. And like
Chat, we're just like, dude, what if it's just sci-fi? And I'm like, oh my god, what if we just made orange?
I said sci-fi, but evil and orange.
Yeah. Orange. Oh my god.
This was incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that was very fun. Chat, the many hours of pre-planning this was worth it.
I'll never get over the fact that it all takes place in Michigan and started in Grand Rapids.
Chat, if it's an episode 2, we continue in Fantasy Michigan. This is gonna be a world we build.
I laughed
Who
way
knows?
too
Maybe
hard
there'll be
at Miss
reoccurring
Slop.
characters. Oh yeah, Miss Slop. you like Miss Slop?
I like our 3 characters sitting at the table to enjoy a meal of slop together. This was legitimately one of the coolest ideas I've ever seen. Yeah, if you have any ideas too of how to improve it, like let us know. Like we did one test session before this. Some of you might have been in chat for that. But like it was very, I think we streamlined it a lot for this one. XX table hater.
Yeah, Nate put that in my chat and I died. I was just like, dude, they're having trouble killing the infinite cows. I clearly got to make a black gold trimmed RuneScape character.
Yep, with the mithril sword.
With the mithril sword. The table hater was the best thing ever.
I think we need a way to hold the players chatting so we don't interrupt your exposition with bits. Yeah, I was feeling that too. I can quick toggle on and off the TTS, and I was doing that for when there was a character that wasn't in the scene. But I think I gotta be more like, you know, yeah, so that the TTS doesn't talk over the exposition.
Chat, we appreciate how much you guys like this. I was reading compliments the entire time. Thank you so much. It was super fun. Sci-Fi to DM GOAT.
I mean,
Absolutely wrapped it up.
literally, this whole idea
style.
just stemmed from, like, me and Bob are brainstorming, like, let's do a D&D thing. And, like, how would we make it unique? And then Bobber was like D&D, but, like, live improv. And, like, I draw the characters.
Absolutely wonderful. Chat, if you guys enjoy this, 2 things. Make fan art, spread the word, and once Sci-Fi uploads the video, share it to everyone on Earth. If you liked this stream and enjoyed it and laughed many times, you owe us. Do those 3 things. Spread the word. Tell once the video is out, spread the video. And
I might try to edit in both POVs. So that we can see like,
that would be
you
great.
making the character and then the character showing up.
Yeah, if you want my VOD, I could download it and send it to you instantly.
Yeah, I can download it on my end.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. My VOD should be clean too. No audio, no music or nothing. You could have.
I
easy time
had
editing.
some background music in mine, so it'll honestly be better editing.
Perfect. Chat, this is excellent timing. I now need to go.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody.
Bubber is a
That was
busy
super
man.
fun.
Thank you, Bubber. This was super fun.
Thank you, Cypher. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Hey, not a bad comeback stream from the subathon, huh? Not a bad comeback stream at all. Well, the thing we had 3 abilities in the beta test per character, but it was too much. It was too much to remember in the moment. So I decided to condense it down so that they all have one special ability, and then anything else they need to do is a D20. I'm honestly, this art right here, this might be the thumbnail if I make an edited video. It looks like a perfect thumbnail, no? I guess. Oh, it was the thumbnail? No, Bobber literally just drew this before stream. Bobber drew this in the hour before stream while we were prepping, and he was like, hey, if you want an image to tweet out, I drew this. And I'm like, that's fucking perfect. Yo! Other IOM! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, this shit was peak, man. I'd love to, like, find different ways to do it. Like, maybe we have a session where instead of it being Twitch chat, we get some other person to be a player. Or maybe we find some way for, like, make it easier for me and Bobber to throw wrenches in each other's way. It's pretty hilarious that offhandedly mentioning Detroit changed the world so much. Yeah, right. Next one, let's have actual players. Dude, that would go crazy. Reverse episode, Bobber's the DM, you have to do art? Dude, it would take me a week. It would take me like a week of work in general just to get normal characters drawn. But I could do it. I do owe chat an art stream. You drew the slop PNG tuber in 3 minutes? Yeah, but this is not... It's a stick figure. You're talking about what I drew. I drew this. I drew this as a PNG tuber in like MS Paint, and it's a guy with a bowl of slop. There was literally a character that was a blue circle with 4 eyes and with legs and 4 little legs. I think that'd be kind of funny. I think it would be kind of funny to do a role reversal. Have Bobber run the story, and I draw a character. Different skill set type shit. Well, that's the kind of shit that we do if this becomes like a regular thing we do. But I think for sure, yeah, I think having actual players would be a fun idea. Maybe like 1 or 2 if we did it like that. I like the chat participation. Well, yeah, I think the chat participation is good, right? Because like even when I'm running, right? There's chat participation. It's just happening on Bobber's stream. Like the chat participation is like give me ideas for stupid little characters. Chat was A+ at names. Yeah, chat was really good at names, I think. Dude, there were a handful of NPCs that Bobber, like, handed to me, and then the description was just like, you name this one. And I'm like, I don't know. This guy's name is Carlos. Shut in the blue circle. For the one with real players, this should help we do chat runs a chat writes a one shot. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, that's a good idea actually. Because I have a sub goal from the subathon that's chat writes a D&D one shot for my players. So what you're saying is I should have chat write the outline and the players play it and me and Bobber bring it to life. with characters and story. That's peak, man. Dude, Bobber's so cool, man. He did. Guys, can we get some get some claps for Bobber, man? I feel like I do like Dungeons and Dragons stuff all the damn time. Bro, he did so much art for free. Bro did, yeah, chat, not gonna lie though, the prep for me was like 12 hours of pre-drawing over the course of 5 days. Yeah. Dude, Bobber would message me throughout the week, and he would be like, I found some time. I've got like 3 more guys done. And I'm like, pace yourself, bro. You're doing too much. I mean, here's the thing. A lot of the characters, right, were drawn in the moment, but a lot of them were pre-drawn as well. Because, like, we'd made, like, a list, basically, of when we were planning stuff out. Oh, I could just show you guys. We could do a little behind the scene. Here's our planning document. We said, like, here's a location, what are the NPCs, the enemies, and the obstacles. So, like, for the tavern, there's a tavern keep, a dragon, a bard, random peasants, a goblin merchant. There's a dragon behind the tavern, he's chilling and it's freaking people out. And then I asked, like, Bobber, I was like, what would be good enemies for the tavern? And he was like, what if there's a field of infinite spawning RuneScape cows, and you can farm them for XP? I'm like, perfect, beautiful. And I was like, the Mushroom Hotel, the nefarious party druids are brewing a mystical Modelo of great and terrible power. Then for this one, it's like we have a lot of people in line. Bobber will keep adding customers every 5 minutes until the line gets out of control. Enemies, the ticket machine. Oh yeah, this is the mimics who all held the dragon's treasure but laid off and will have to move in with their parents if you don't get the castle back. I forgot about that part. Dude, the Grand Opal Mine. So many episode ideas with this show. Yeah. Oh, fuck that. I employed that guy. True. Alright, chat. Well, I hope you all had a good time. I'm back. Literally first stream since the subathon, and it couldn't have been a better comeback. Bobber gave me the perfect layup and said, here's some fucking top tier fucking content for you to come back with. Cinema stream. See you tomorrow for normally scheduled gaming. Here's the plan for the week. Alright? Let me give you... This is Sci-Fry's plan for the week type game. You and Bobber make a great team with both of your different types of unhinged creativity. Yeah, that's here's the thing. This is why I like doing these kind of creative collabs with Bobber. Because I think Bobber's a funny dude. And I think that I also have the capacity to be funny. But also, I think that importantly, me and Bobber are, like, differently funny. But in a way that meshes well. Alright, let me tell you the plan for the week. Let me tell you the plan for the week. We're gonna do tier list Tuesday tomorrow. We're gonna continue the Pokemon tier list. The sooner we get the Pokemon tier list done, the sooner we can go back to Pokemon Court. Plan is to do rest of Gen 3, maybe Gen 4. Wednesday? You already know it's Wacky Wednesday. It's variety gaming. Thursday? What would be Terraria Thursday? Instead is also going to be tier list Thursday. We're gonna try to do Gen 5 and 6. Because we finished Terraria. Friday we have Draw Steel Session 3. Saturday, big time Saturday. Sunday, day off. That's the plan for this week. This already has more planning than the subathon. That's the plan for this week. Tier list Thursday, I'm gonna say this is an asterisk. Because I might wake up on Thursday and feel like gaming instead. And if I feel like gaming instead, we'll game instead. But we're definitely tier listing tomorrow. So anyway, thanks for coming along, chat. Let me find somewhere to send you. When will today's VOD be up on the YouTube? Not for a bit. I would say you might have to watch the VOD on Twitch to watch the VOD. For an edited VOD, I'm gonna try to like really cut it down and condense it. Yeah, for the main channel, I don't know. VOD channel probably next week. Otherwise, you can watch it right now with the Twitch VOD player because I'm ending stream. I'll send you guys over to Noro. Noro is a artist friend of mine, friend of Bobber. Have a good one, chat. I will see you tomorrow.